And then we'll do the audio check. Get underway. So how's it going? And then we'll do the audio check. Get underway. Hey, there's the audio check. We're getting underway. Oh boy, okay. All right. Okay. Hi everybody. How you doing? Am I late? I'm 1 minute early. I'm actually early. You can't even say that I'm late. What do we have today, ladies and gentlemen? We have just kind of a chill, fun stream. No winning, no losing, no real agenda. I'm just gonna host a lobby. Sometimes I'll be playing, sometimes I'll be casting, because sometimes when I'm playing, I can't really focus on the unit interactions because I'm controlling a whole army. So sometimes I'll switch to casting and just watch two other players play and zoom in on the units and all that stuff. Hey, Lone Drummer, how you doing? But yeah, as people are downloading the patch, we'll start off by playing, since there's not a lot of people who are up and raring and ready to go. So we got Incars in here and myself. Looks like we're doing Greenskins Corn. I'm just going to check with them and make sure that's a fine matchup. Yeah. We're just here, play, try some of the new units. I have gotten to play a little bit with early access, but against other players, I didn't get that many games in because other content creators are busy. I was busy, and then everybody's also trying to just get their extra content out. So, you know, it's hard. So today we're just gonna try and get some good multiplayer games in here. So let's start off. I will take new units, but I also will try not to troll. So I'm going to take Arbol. He's very good with this Chaos Spawn Summon and Fury of the Blood God. Try that. 2,000 gold is a little spency. Scar and Scylla both kind of suck. So I'll pass on them. I'll take some Korgors. I'll take some Skull Reapers. I think they're going to be bad, but I'll give them their chance. I will give them their attempt to be good. Grab 2 Blood Beasts, grab 2 Minos. And we gotta take the new Skull Cannon, so where can we get that money back? Oh my god, you Skull Reapers are 1,100 gold. That is upsetting. That is upsettingly expensive. And I have no cavalry with this build. This isn't good. This is in fact bad. Let's cut a Korngor. We need some Marauders. And I do need mobility of some kind. I guess I have Blood Beasts and Minos for a little bit, but I don't know. We need more mobility than that. Oh god, everything's so expensive. Why is everything so expensive? Oh no. This sucks out loud. Blood Beasts are gonna have a bad time. I can already sense it. I can already sense that they're gonna be trash in this matchup. There's a lot of small arms fire, but whatever. Someone's got to deal with Mangler Squigs, am I right, ladies? Hound's the Blood Hunt. It feels spensy, but it's what you gotta do. It's what you gotta do. Challengers of Corn, fuck yeah. Let's do it. Well, he's gone black and red, so I can go red and yellow. Bloody Sword to try and look a little different. Didn't you say the Skull Reaper's not worth taking? Yeah, but we're showing off the new DLC units, so shouldn't I take some of the DLC units? Any changes to rats this patch? I think literally none. I don't think they were in the patch notes at all. Ouija. Did they add in new maps for this DLC? I don't know. I tried to look, and I asked CA to maybe include a list. I did not see a list. And I don't know what we would be looking for. The Big Butte? That looks complicated. That looks complicated too. Yeah, we'll have to do some investigating, but there's There's a lot of maps, so if they don't tell us what they added, then it's going to be pretty difficult to figure out which ones are new and which ones are just there. Yeah, I don't know. Alright. Screw this. Going back to Ash Plains. I won't apologize. It still says upcoming, not that you're live? Weird. How are the buffed Juggernauts? They're okay. Not crazy different. Because Juggernaut's stats were okay, it's just that they're a horse-type mount that holds them back, so they get stuck pretty easily in other things. But they're not bad. Buffs are good. Good to see you too, Flatter. Alrighty. Trying out lots of stuff. Arbol, Corngors, Skull Reapers, Blood Beasts, and the Hellforged Bellows. Let's do it. Got a couple Marauders for a bit more frontline with. His unit count is large. Mine is apparently small because Skull Reapers aren't a lot of models, so fuck that, I guess. What's your speed? 35. Marauders 35. Okay, I don't have to stagger you at all. How are the chariots now? In testing, they were good, but against other players, we'll find out over the course of the day. I don't have any chariots here just because I'm corned and I'm trying out some other stuff, but... Said stream is upcoming. That's weird. That's weird. Don't love that. What do my control groups need to be? That. This is a teeny tiny small army. What is your predicted spot for corn on a tier list? Probably A-. Definitely like in the top, but not crazy OP broken tier. Alright, so we got an Arachnarok Flinga. We do have Gorbad and his Savage Orc Boarboy Biggins. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I gotta give everybody orders and stuff. This sucks. We got Blood Beasts over here. Son! Then did I leave someone behind? Yeah. Dogs. Dogs catch up. They'll be okay. Spinning loons through my poor Skull Reapers. As the Skull Cannon continues to fire. Arbol is out here. Vibing and surviving. His Blood Beasts and Minotaurs are closing in. Gorbad got left a little bit behind. Which, I'll allow it. Listen, I'm not gonna complain. Okay. Skull Cannon's trying to find something to do. There's a wall. I'm gonna sneak these little guys through here as these Skull Reapers keep fighting it out. Minos are gonna leave me. No, you fucker! Ah, I clicked it too slow. I was indecisive. I was looking at it, I'm like, should I click it, or are there other things I should be doing with my time? I don't know. And I waited too long, and I fucked it up. God damn it. Oh, hey, nice job, asshole, making an unbreakable unit out of something that's already routing. Good job, you fucking dimwit. You piece of shit. That's me. That's me. I'm the dimwit and piece of shit. Oh, God, Gorbad is slapping my poor boy. Use your explosion. Get out of there. Run. Run! Something turned into a chaos spawn! Yeah! I need a chaos spawn! Please! Not like this! Skull Cannon! Aid me! I need a chaos spawn, you piece of shit. Thank you, Skull Cannon. Thank you, Skull Cannon. Yeah, Skull Cannon. Let's fucking go. That Skull Cannon is my hero. Yeah. Anybody else see that? Did anybody else see that shit? Skull Cannon. I'm so happy. I mean, this guy's gonna fucking die, but I'm so happy in the meantime. Run away. We have a lot of Corn Gores left. I left Arbol too isolated, so he's dead. That's gonna be problematic. If I lose, it's my own damn fault. Oh, Skull Cannon. You're fading away, but you're a Skull Cannon. I don't know if I even need a Sword of Corn at this point. There's not a lot of lads left. Yeah, as much as I'm a I'm a Sword of Corn enjoyer. I'm a Sword of Corn fanatic, but even I don't need a Sword of Corn right now. Spawn Summon still hanging in there, doing lots of good damage. Let's get the Corn Gores to attack Gorbad. I won't bother with the spawn, they're about to desummon, so I won't get them to try and path towards Gorbad. Skull Cannon, I'm just trying to chase down routing units with it so that we can get some heals. As we close in on the Gobla Ketcha, the Gobla Spider Bigga Ketcha Bigga. And you guys need more melee attack, actually. In a rare instance of actually needing more melee attack. Because the Corn Gores were getting seriously debuffed. Because with plus 24, they were already down quite far. So, I'll take that. Shit, fuck balls. Run! Run! No! 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 Leave me alone! Oh, hey, Morgum's Major Marauders existed. Hey, buddies. And there's an Orc Shaman around. Hey, friend! Oh, there's routing units. Okay, well, I guess we should move those. Shoot them. Ah, fuck, my dogs are all dying. Don't die. Don't die. I need you to kill that guy. Please don't die. Blood Beast, get his ass. Get him. Go get him. Thanks, Skull Cannon. You're the best, Skull Cannon. Hey, Orc Shaman. Get wrecked, fool. Ah! Sneakies! Run from the sneakies. All this stuff is busy messing up the Arachnarok. Morgum's Major Marauders are being Morgum's Major piss ants. Hey, Gorbad, you want to see a cool trick? Dodge this. Mother fricker. It doesn't do much damage to him, but we take those. Come on. Come on. Come on. Get him. Get him. Get him. Meow. Bam! You ain't coming back. This movie's called Spider-Man No Way Home, not Spider-Man Comes Back. Record! GG. You just had a crazy idea. Corn tier 2 ability on the spawn summon. That would keep him around for a while. That would. I realized what you actually wanted from me there. I thought you were just making fun of me for making a routing unit unbreakable. I thought you were like, well, what if you make an unbreakable unit unbreakable? And I was going to be mad at you, but I see what you're doing. Gorbad punked Arbol pretty hard, but after that we escaped. The Spider Flinga did alright. GG's. GG's to Inkars. Didn't take Mangler Squigs. What a legend. I'm checking some messages. All right, people are asking me if I have a link for the DLC If you want it, here it is. If you don't want it, also fine. That skull cannon tracking? Yeah, dude. Do you think the Juggernaut speed change is going to make a difference? Not really. Not really. Hey, Cyrus. Alright, let me check if anybody else wanted to play. No. Other people are still loading, so Incars and I can go again. Game 2, I'll play Ogres or Corn. Any pref, and anything you want to play. So I'll grab Ogres or Corn. I'll play Corn again, or switch over to Ogres, depending on what he wants. So I get the DLC for free? No, it's just a link that gives me some of the money. He's gonna play Warriors of Chaos. Alright, I'll grab some Ogres. I'll grab some Ogren. There's Golgfag. I'll play a game now. Contrarian, I have a sign up on my Discord for people that want to play. Okay, Contrarian's there, Sipa's there, so next game we'll get those two in here. We'll get Sipa and Contrarian, don't you worry. Chat, let's do the Ogre Paymaster. Let's do it. Gold, Glorious Gold, skip Headhunt. I don't need minus 40 melee defense. It sounds good, but I guess, but it's only Lord or Hero, so never mind. Never mind. We'll do Cash Cascade, skip both of these, and make him nice and cheap. Then we can get a Fire Belly. Yeah! Fire Belly! I've wanted to use the Fire Belly for a while. He will spend some of his YouTube fortune to avoid getting boinked on the head. Yeah. I probably will. It's true. I don't know if I want a Fire Belly, though. Versus Warriors of Chaos. What do the Butchers have for me? Butcher's Lore of Heavens. Death. Yeah, okay, we'll do Death. We'll do Butcher of Death. With the Maw Shard. Oh, I've heard some disgusting things about the Maw Shard. So we'll grab Fate Immunity and Spirit Leech, but with a Maw Shard to give it 60% more spell mastery. We're gonna Yeetus to lead us a unit somewhere. People want some Yetis? Yetis aren't bad in this matchup. Good armor piercing. What's the ROR do again? Gray Supremacy is the only difference. If a unit causes terror in range. Okay, that's not good enough to pay 400 gold for. We'll grab ourselves a Thunder Tusk, 2 Yetis, 3 regular Gnoblars, 2 Piggyback Riders, just because I'm running a little low on funds. Grab 2 of the Blood Vultures, and then what do I have left for money? Okay. I'll grab the fucking Eshin Maneater. I'll do it. Nobody can say Human Boy ran away from a challenge. Nobody can say Human Boy didn't use the goddamn Eshin Maneater. And let's do Feastmaster. Nah, it's too close to his banner. I'm not gonna do Feastmaster. I need something Eshin-y, though. I guess the Man-Eaters, the Eshin Man. Ooh, Tree Hammers. Sharktooth? Fuck yeah, Sharktooth. That's lit. RR Yetis don't have fire weakness. Joke's on you. RR Yetis are poopers. Okay. Tequila Sunset posted an update and I was like, it was about a tournament. I'm like, wait, are you hosting a tournament right now? When will Lich beat Yiffra on his own stream? Dude, I can't fight Tactical Lich. That's the messed up thing. Last time I fought him, he cussed me out after defeating me 6-0 in a best of 19. The math on that doesn't quite work out. I know. I had to rage quit after he beat me so many times. I was just getting upset. Which, not new for me. We're gonna have the Ogre Paymaster hang out with some Noblar piggyback riders. Because I am curious about these guys. I've heard mixed things. So here's the thing. I did some testing with them versus AI, and I played one game with piggyback riders versus a real person. And I have mixed results. They seem strong, but other people are saying they're like Donkey Kong OP, and that hasn't been my experience. I've just seen them be pretty strong. So I'm curious if we can get some more data on them and see if they're actually like super broken and need to be limited, or if they're just too strong, right? But we'll find out. The big thing I noticed is that like if you Burning Head them or something, if they get below that threshold for their passive, then they just become worthless because they lose 12 leadership, which makes them rout super easily. And then we have the Thunder Tusk. So I'm ready to go. Let's do this. Ready. Ready. Good luck. Have fun. Oh, Eshin Boy, Thunder Tusk, Blood Vultures, and then everybody else is part of one group. So let's get extra ingredients going and push forward. Oh, I'm getting skirmished. Very fun. Very cool. All right. Inkars is banned. Inkars is banned from all future events. How dare he kite? How dare he use any kite tools? Okay. Eshin Maneater, go hunt down that thing. Alright. We're gonna move up. Sorry, lads, I gotta give orders here. AoE. Extra melee defense. Get that. Oh, hey, look, my piggyback riders are already routing. That's crazy. How could this happen? Alright. Just for the sake of it, Maw Shard, Fate of Buna. I just want to see how much damage it does to a cavalry piece. So let's see it. Let's see that Maw Shard. Get fucked. Take that. How dare you? How dare you think you can stand up to me? Okay. It was whatever. Duration 22 seconds, causes damage to self. It seemed okay. So my Eshin Rat Ogre, we got everybody fighting back against the Slaughter Brute. Kick its ass. Get him. A little worried about those guys. All right, Thunder Tusk. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna slow that for you, and we're gonna punish him for his hubris. Roar. 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 That was a really cool animation, Thunder Tusk. I think you did a great job. Hey, we killed the Slaughter Brute. That's shocking. Spirit Leech that guy. Roar! Thunder! Roar! Thunder! Those are the official voice lines, by the way. It just keeps going thunder. Slowly. Thunder! Alright, back to being an artillery piece. I don't care about this anymore. Archaon is pushing away my Yetis. Eshin Maneater is in a little bit of trouble. Melee defense! Paymaster is gonna die. We don't like that at all. He is gonna die. Eshin Maneater, do something. Do something, Mr. Maneater. Maneater! Save me, you fuck! He didn't save me. Noblars, follow that thing around now. If anyone's curious, the Ogre army ability did not get updated, so it is, in fact, Meat Feast is still just Butcher from last patch. It says range and affects enemies in range, allies in range all, but it's still the heal per second 1.54 instead of the... Remember the patch notes said it was going to be 0.003 heal per second? So it has not been changed at all. It is literally still just Butcher. Eshin Maneater trying to hold it down. He's not able to. Yetis! Yetis, don't you tear around, you stupid bastards! Everybody's routing! Somebody save me! Eshin Maneater! I need a hero! I'm calling out for a hero anything in the night. And he's gotta be strong, and he's totally dead. And holy shit, he's trying to fight. My hero's dead now. My hero's really fucking dead, and it is making me sad. That guy got murdered. Alright. Slow and damage on the Marauder Horse Masters. Dodge! Ooh! Ooh! Dodge it! Ooh! Ooh! Can't catch this! Can't catch this! Dive him. Stay in there, ogres. Come on, Thunder Tusk. Don't present your back to Archaon, you big stupid asshole. Turn around. Turn around. Get him. Turn around. Get him. Turn around. Get him. That was a cool puke attack. That was really neat. Didn't do much damage, but man, it was cool how you showed him what. Okay, so here's the thing. My Thunder Tusk is routing, which is really, really bad. How we're gonna win this game is by cheesing the shit out of this guy. So we route the Marauders, and we're like, oh, wow, Marauders. Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna obey the attacking rule by attacking those Marauders, but I'm definitely just trying to wait for a Spirit Leech to kill Archaon. Go Yetis! Leadership cheese, leadership cheese. Kill Archaon. 18 seconds. 7, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, he routed. No, that's so fucked up. He routed in front of Archaon. The Spirit Leech was gonna kill him. I was gonna win the whole game. God damn it, you cheating sneaky. GG's in cars. GG's. That was a fun one. Paymaster did okay. Like, I obviously shouldn't have thrown him into Archaon's Waiting Maw, but his buffs are alright. Piggyback Riders did fine. Eshin Maneater guy did alright. The Yetis did fine. And the Thunder Tusk did well. Archaon, hard carried as he usually tries to. Skirmish Cav did fine. The Slaughter Brute still sucked, but that one, to be fair, I did 3v1 it with single entities, so it was gonna have a bad time. That's GG. That's GG. Host as a spectator. Failed to host a game. That's exciting and new. Okay. Let's get Sipa and Contrarian Codex in here. Let's get Sipa and Contrarian Codex in here. So now I can spectate. We'll be flipping back and forth. I'll be playing some games, I'll be spectating some games, don't you worry. But now I can like really zoom in on the units and watch their animations and watch their fights without having to micro my own units at the same time. We'll be flipping back and forth, don't you worry. Don't you worry, my friends. Let's switch up the map though. Can't just play on Ash Plains all day long. Let's do Cliff of Beasts. Nice big giant map. All right. Now, just so you guys know, I did do this post for anybody playing today. I said Mangler Squigs limit 2, Thunder Tusks limit 1, regular Fruit Rules armies otherwise, blind pick, don't be an asshole about it. That's literally in the post. And I said, if you are playing a DLC faction, bring at least one DLC unit for the audience. What a lovely singing voice you have, human. Hell yeah. The spell wasn't on during half the Moshar duration? Oh, that's my bad, Lich. Feed the coward to the maw. Favorite unit so far? In my early testing, I liked the sorry, people are asking me questions about the stream. I really liked Gorbad, honestly. I know he's a lord, but I really liked Gorbad quite a lot. I thought his combos were very fun. I thought he himself was a decent enough duelist to also be interesting. If you're going for multi-entity unit, I might have to go with the Slaughter Beasts. And that's, see, this is what's messed up. And like my early access tier list, I threw in a ton of caveats in there that I've been wrong before. I think it's disingenuous to say I'm wrong more often than I'm right, but I have been wrong before. And if a unit that I said might be good turns out to suck, and if a unit that I said sucks turns out to be good, I wouldn't be shocked. I would be shocked if I was wrong about everything. But the Slaughter Beasts in my testing and my games felt fine. And then I heard Turin and a lot of other people said they suck. And in like the CA feedback chat, they were asking for buffs, and like in people's chats, you know, they were like, wow, the Slaughter Beasts are terrible. I'm like, oh, really? I feel like they were okay. And I acknowledge that I hadn't gotten to play a lot of DLC games against people, but I had done some testing, and I'm like, I could see how these would be good. And then my first game here, Greenskins versus Khorne, I got to use them, and they felt pretty good. Like, they did fine. Now, when I say pretty good, I don't think they're, like, super crazy strong or anything, but, you know, they did fine. They're like a Chaos spawn, but a little bit faster and harder hitting. I've been enjoying them. So I don't know. Jury's out. You know, we'll see if they suck. Then maybe, but it is what it is. How am I supposed to use Goldfag's Man-Eaters? They seem very squishy in my test, even against basic anti-electric. Dude, Goldfag's Man-Eaters suck. I think I put them at C tier. The trash. So that's what happened to your Horse Masters. Yeah, I wanted to Fate of Buna Moshard something in cars, but you didn't bring anything that was great for Fate of Buna, so I just deleted one of your skirmish calf. Man, fuck this skirmish calf. Alright, I need to check out this singing thing, Cyrus. When Ratboy wails again, spam this at him. My singing is beautiful. Alright, behind the blocker, Skaven have a build that seems to be ready. Greenskins are still getting it together. They have a couple hundred gold left to spend. Remember, there are no bad units, only a skill issue. That is fact. That is fact and based. The big one that I might be wrong about is there was the Goblin Hero that got added, the big boss dude with his Squig Summon. It didn't seem that great to me, but I was talking to Dav Plays, and he pointed out that the Squig Summon lasts a lot longer than I thought. Like, I'm used to Throt the Unclean's Rat Ogre Summon, which is fine, but if you have a Squig that lasts that long, it's like, oh, that's pretty whatever. But he said it lasts a lot longer, and I go, oh, if that's true, then maybe it's good. Sipa is here. Not that this is a super sweaty competitive environment right now, but Sipa did get second in our Warhammer World Cup last summer. Lost to Alfredino in the finals. Certainly a very strong player. I turned my own audio back on, so you're going to hear some feedback, but I'm getting some weird notifications on my streaming service, so I want to make sure my audio is okay. I turned my own audio back on, so you're going to... Okay. Yeah, we sound fine. Here it is. So Sipa, bringing the boys, the most talked about unit between DLCs is the Mangler Squigs. With their crazy animations. We'll see how they do here. It is a discussion of how much or whether to limit them at all for multiplayer. For the rest, though, we do have Snagla Gobspit with his net and his Spiderling summons, plus his Sting of Snagla. Def Creepas, Morgos Mangy Marauders, and the Moon Howlers for a massive Vanguard force. Also with the Night Goblin Big Boss with his Squig summon. Go Squig Herd, go. For the main line, we have Da Acid Burpa, Colossal Squig, Goblin Spears Frontline, Ruglids, Armored Orcs, ROR, the Rusty Errors, ROR as well, some Orc ROR Boys, double Mangler Squigs. Then we have a Savage Orc Great Shaman, the generic guy with Brain Burster, Edbutt, and that is it. So just taking him as a cheap caster. On the other side, for the Skaven, Night Runners. Night Runners actually might be pretty good against Mangler Squigs, because Mangler Squigs are really weak to ranged, but that is it. So if your ranged can keep moving while firing, could be pretty good, but we'll see if they can escape the Mangler Squigs. 4 Rat Ogres, a Gracier of Ruin with the Dreaded 13th summon, and then Warp Lightning to just spam out the Musk of Fear passive. Poison Globes, Rattling Guns, including the Teeth Breakers, Natty Booba Sharpshooters, and a front line of Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats. Did he win the... How did I miss the entire championship? Was a domination? No. We hosted it in June and July. We streamed it on CA's Twitch channel for the finals, and then I reposted it to my YouTube. I think you might have just been busy around there, because I don't want to dox you too much, but I know some things about your personal life that you've told me, and I think you were just busy around that time. So the Greenskins are moving up. Skaven frontline is pathetically weak. Just Clan Rats and Skaven Slave Spears, so Contrarian is relying heavily on his range to just do enough damage to keep him alive. Not saying that's a bad strategy, though, against the Greenskins, who have so much muscle that really, if you go for any frontline, they're going to get through it rather quickly, so might as well. But see, here we go. So this is what Dov was talking about. The Squig Herd has 120 seconds spawn time. That is much longer than most summons. I think that's closer to a zombie summon than like a Clan Rat or anything, so he was talking about them. But this is my concern about the Squigs. So that's what Dov was saying. My thing was like, I mean, you're still just summoning Squigs. They're pretty squishy and low leadership. Night Goblin Big Boss is almost routing at full HP. Okay, okay. Mangler Squigs are in, but the ranged pressure of the Skaven is also in. Explosions are going to start happening, and friendly firing the Goblins. Ow! Both of them have died, and the Mangler Squigs are gone, but there's still a second Mangler Squig. The Skaven ranged units doing their damnedest to get rid of those guys. More ranged fire gonna plow into these ones. They gotta hurry up and get through that front line before they explode, as the Acid Burpa is in here too. I was rather underwhelmed by the Acid Burpa in early access. We'll see how he does in a real game, but I feel like he doesn't do enough damage to infantry, and he's then not that great of a duelist either. Mangler Squigs getting really low. Those Teeth Breakers ripping them apart, and the only thing they can explode on is their own goblins with spears. Oh, the friendly fire. Greenskins at a significant disadvantage after the Squig summon was thrown in and immediately died off. The Mangler Squigs were just torn up by Rattling Guns at the start of the game, and the Acid Burpa is still trucking his way through some randoms, but he's not doing damage quickly enough. Oh, he's rampaging now too. It's a disaster. He can't dodge. As the Teeth Breakers turn their attention onto this big giant pillow of a monstrosity, it takes so much damage. And the Skirmish Cav is not going to be able to do enough. Snagla Gobspit is not going to be able to do enough either. As the acid, that acid Burpa is routing. It might even die and do its big explosion, but its big explosion is kind of weird and underwhelming, so it just falls apart on top of the Storm Vermin Halberd summon. Doesn't do that much damage to them, and they are summoned already, so who cares? Contrarian Codex is winning, and Greenskins are fraudulent, shitty faction, and all their DLC stuff is garbage. Garbage. As we watch Snagla get slowly dragged down to his fate. Smagler squares are like spinning loons. Oh, a bit, yeah. They do a lot of damage to stuff. They're weak to ranged, and Skaven have some of the best ranged in the universe. As we saw there. Greenskin's just fighting it out to the end, but there's not a whole lot they can do. Spider, see, look, oh, Snagla's spider hatchlings also have a crazy long duration. I don't know why they get a different duration than most other summons. Not that it saved them this game or anything. The Savage Orc Shaman is still fighting in the distance. He's chased off some Night Runners with the help of Morgan's Magi Marauders. And Spiderling summon. Just being annoying. Just causing a bit of a nuisance. Chasing down Natty Boobos. I think that's gonna be it. Snagla, what is on top of your head? Oh, that's your shield. I honestly thought that was a hat. I was like, since when did he have a weird looking hat? I feel like I would have known about this. Teethbreakers slow Snagla down with the suppressed debuff. The Greyseer continues to toll the bell of toil. Honestly, yeah, I was gonna say, I hope he uses Dreaded 13th just to trigger army losses. That's such a disrespectful way to win. And I love it. I do it all the time. I'm like, balance of power is teetering. What if I summon? You know what's actually the most middle finger way to win? Is the Tomb King saving their Ushapti summon to trigger army losses. It's like, I didn't even need this. I had this the whole time. Ushapti summon. Mangler Squigs got wrecked. The big Squig got wrecked too. Other stuff did okay. Rattling Guns did a lot of damage. Natty Booper Sharpshooters did a lot of damage. Rat Ogres did not have to, because they're cheaters and thieves. I told the players they can play another game if they want. If not, one of them can leave and get someone else in here. But I feel like spectating another game or two before hopping back in myself. Let's get a different map up. Glyph of Beasts is huge and open. Let's get a smaller... What a Pillar Bone. Dude, everybody loves Pillar Bone. Let's get it. Pillar of Bone. Sipa immediately switches over to Ogre Kingdoms. Bum. Giant Squig is anti-large? I don't think it does. God damn it. There we go. Now I can right click. Giant Squig, I don't think it has anti-large. No. It has anti-infantry. Which is super useless on giant monsters, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna check out the chat. I'm reporting you to YouTube for showing your pillar of bone on stream. YouTube gives me tons of money to show my pillar of bone on stream. Who is banned besides Manglers? Manglers not banned, I just limited them to 2. Thunder Tusk is limited to 1, nothing else is banned. 4v4 when? When lag isn't a thing. Hazel! Hazel Basil's here, so while people are building, we can show some Hazel Basil. What up? It's me. My hair is shit. Because I woke up and I was editing videos on the last patch, and now we're on this patch. Hazel Basil, come here! Come here! You bring your entire body! This is dog! Look at dog! This is dog! Look at dog! Hi, dog. This is Hazel. And Mukau's trying to come up. Mukau, there's no space for you here. What the hell? Mukau! Don't step on the dog! Alright, bye, Mukau. My cat wanted to join the cuddle party, but there was not enough lap for him. Oh, hey, buddy. Hazel, you're a heavy dog to be doing that. We love this puppy. We love this puppy. Hi. You're relying a lot on the hand I have behind your neck supporting your entire upper body that is off of my leg. But you're wagging your tail. But you're wagging your tail. Alright. Let the Mukau up. People want to see him too, and he's clearly waiting in the wings. Blah, blah, blah. This is Mr. Mukau. Here's your good buddy. Here's your good buddy. Looks like our Warhammer game might be ready. Maybe. Contrarian's ready. I'm gonna hit the ready button myself, so that they're not waiting on me. This is Mr. Mukau. He's good. Yeah. He goes, oh, that is nice. Hazel, quit sniffing his butt. I know it's like a dog trope, but also quit sniffing his butt. Who's this? Who's this? Okay, well, Hazel's determined to lick my hand for whatever reason. Mukau wants scritches, and he is currently shedding like a motherfucker. I have no hands. This hand is stuck. Look at my other hand, my right, that hand over there. I can't get that back. She's got a claw on it, and she is licking it. So that hand's stuck. This hand's got a massage of the Mukau. So I guess you guys over there, this is the screen you get, because I can't get back to the keyboard right now. That's a good yawn. Thank you so much for the little hand bath. Thank you. Thank you for that. Little pup. Uh-oh, game's loading. Lads. Being attacked by a dog. I'm so sorry. Come on. No, not that. This goes up here. Okay. Continue to shrink, please. There we go. Mukau, if you're staying with me, you're staying with me. But we got a job to do. We got a job to do, son. Stream improved 100%. Yeah. Dad, why you do this? Dad's the best. You can can you do some games with Scylla? I think it'll help Norsk a bit. I could be wrong. I'll try to remember to do that. Puppy? Isn't it a full-grown? It's a full-grown woofer, but I call every dog a puppy. That's a cool cat. He's a really cool cat. Is Oxyotl fixed? Actually, I don't know, Tom Bombadil. That is a great question. top animal content. Thank you, sirs. But it just got us through the build phase. It was a cute distraction while the players got ready. So Sipa, looking for some revenge, he said, listen, here, Contrarian Codex, you piece of garbage, you filth, Mr. Codex. You took S tier OP overpowered Skaven, you took a super meta strong build into my greenskins, and I was busy trying to make good content for the human boy. I was trying to be a good person, and I took the fun squigs and the new units and all the new stuff, and you try-harded me. Now, it is vengeance time. Sipa gets the Fire Belly, actually very good versus Vampire Coast. Memes aside, very good versus Vampire Coast. Burning Head is solid. Gnoblar Trapper frontline very good against the Coast. And then we have Gnoblars mixed in with some Piggyback Riders, including the ROR back there. Ogre Bulls with dual weapons, a Thunder Tusk. And then we have a Tyrant, recently buffed to be just a bit cheaper, making it easier to take the Fire Belly without spending all your money. And then the Vultures in the back with one Gorger. This is actually a pretty solid anti-Coast build from the Ogres. I don't know. The patch is too new. And this matchup is actually one I am very bad at. I got wrecked on stream when I played it last versus the Vampire Coast. But, like, on paper, this Ogre's build looks actually pretty serious at killing Coast. And it uses a lot of the new units, too. So good job for Sipa for taking a competitive build while also trying out the new stuff. For the Vampire Coast, nice and quick since the game already started. We have a bunch of handgun mobs, hand cannon mobs, some pole arms in the front line, a couple bombers to clear out Gnoblars here and there. And we do have an Admiral of the Deeps with Tidecall and Denizens of the Deep, but the Coast just going with the battleship formation of guns defending guns, very little front line. As you can see, there's massive holes between the melee units. They're just hoping they have enough guns to keep themselves safe. Already they've routed off one Blood Vulture. Two are in melee, trying to get kills, because the more kills they get, the quicker they get leadership that can keep them in the fight, so it's a bit of a stacking buff kind of thing. The Piggyback Riders getting deleted by the Bomber Bats. Don't know why I said bats. The Bombers is huge, because the Piggyback Riders rely on their strange coordination thingy, uncanny coordination. And if you do half their HP, they lose 12 leadership, which is a lot, and then they just become shitty little Gnoblars again. Blood Vultures and Burning Heads doing some damage to the guns, shutting a lot of them down as the Saber Tusk, not the Saber Tusk, Thunder Tusk is firing in. Gnoblar Trappers showing up too. And this is where the Ogres mount a comeback. The bounce power is a little fraudulent. Ogres take a lot of damage on the charge, and there's a summon of Rotting Prometheans out, but as the Gnoblar Trappers fire in, this will get a little better for the Ogres. Gorges in the back line, trying to get into the fray, but Animated Hulks block them. Thankfully, that Animated Hulks also keep them safe from handguns, so a little bit A, a little bit of B. And the Piggyback Riders are busy fighting Rotting Promethean gunnery mobs. Without anti-armor or anything like that, they'll just be okay against these guys. Still doing decent damage. These are the ROR Piggyback Knights. Occasional shots coming in here too, but I'm worried about the Fire Belly. Being in front of these handguns, gonna take a lot of extra damage. And that Thunder Tusk had to join the fight in melee. Is helping to take out the Lamprey's Revenge, but something has to get into the backline and disrupt these Coast guns. It looks like it's going to be Gnoblar Trappers, because those guns can't be allowed to keep firing, and the Ogres are going to keep dying. As slowly but surely the front line is getting worked through. Not a lot of Ogre Bulls in this build, so it is just Gnoblars trying to get through that front line or waddle past it or be disruptive in any way. And we saw the Blood Vulture flank was spotted out quickly by Contrarian Codex, and he just turned around and shot the shit out of them, and a lot of them got forced off the map. But good things for the Ogres is the Thunder Tusk is dealing with the Lamprey's Revenge. They're crumbling. They're actually getting pretty close to disintegrating for a bit there. I saw them at negative 44. So that is concerning. Firebelly's still alive, and as long as he has any HP, he can keep casting Burning Heads into the late game. Gorges are causing disruption, and the Coast is running out of heat. We have a couple handgun units still alive and healthy, 3 total. 2 handguns, 1 hand cannon. The rest are under duress and might die off. What the hell is that? Oh, that's your little fire breath. Got it. And we still have a full health Thunder Tusk, so if you get into the late game and you don't have a lot of gunners left, the Thunder Tusk can actually just clean the rest of the map out. How much missile resist do you have, my friend? Only 25. Yeah, he's going to want to be a little careful. We can see already the Vampire Coast see him, and they're like, yeah, we got to kill that big guy, huh? They're going to start lighting him up as the Tyrant is fighting it out. We'll see if they have any tier 3 army abilities to heal him, because they don't have the Winds of Magic for it, obviously. They took a Firecaster, not Troll Guts caster. And before you ask me, no, the patch notes were wrong. The tier 3 army ability for the Ogres does not affect the whole map. and it does not do a tiny heal. It's the exact same one you know from the old patch. It's Butcher. It's called Meat Feast, but it's still just Butcher. Heals one target for a lot. Thunder Tusk gets lit up by those handguns, and that's probably the last hope of the ogres going away. Just how much damage the Thunder Tusk took trying to get into that backline. Stonehorns are a little faster than he is. Their speed stat isn't quite indicative, but I feel like the Stonehorns have better animations for movement. The Thunder Tusk is a little janky when he moves. He kind of like stumbles around. So he couldn't get onto that backline fast enough. He just got shot to shit. The Gnoblar front line still trying to get through, but these crabs take a long time. Piggyback Knights have paid for themselves fighting the Lamper's Revenge all game, but they didn't quite get to the backline. Sipa's ogres are behind on damage value. Now the Tyrant is getting shot, and another big burning head through the handguns. Gonna try and take them out, but I don't know if that's even enough. Contrarian's gonna try and dodge forward. The burning head doesn't quite curve with him, so he does get to safety. We still have a hand cannon. We still have 2 more handguns. The Tyrant, yeah, the animated Hulks are even just trying to back out of the fight so that the handguns can see the Tyrant. The only hope now is a crazy clutch Meat Feast / Butcher, whatever you want to call it, onto the Thunder Tusk. Because even though he got rolled by those handguns, I still think he's your best chance. Because if you're going to heal one thing, Tyrant or the Thunder Tusk, I guess you use the Thunder Tusk. Because it is an artillery piece, so this is neat. Sipa's backing off, and he's just going to start kiting with the Thunder Tusk, even at that low HP threshold. Still get really good damage down to the handguns. As long as his Firebelly gets away. If he has one more burning head in him, he can kill off the hand cannons. So the Piggyback Knights try and get in here, but they've lost their uncanny coordination. So now their leadership is pretty pitiful, and they'll actually rout super easily. Animated Hulk's just trying to avoid fighting these pseudo-elite spears, and there is a beautiful burning head. Hand cannons don't quite dodge in time. Really good damage down the line as the Thunder Tusk continues to kite it out. Where's the Tyrant? Okay, good. I thought he maybe died, which would be bad. And the ogres are chilling, man. They're doing okay. The Boglars of the Mad Marshes still have a decent amount of HP. I don't know if the Firebelly has any Burning Heads left, though. He's used quite a lot this game. Burning Head ain't a cheap spell. Unless he's been undercasting this whole time. Most people overcast. Thunder Tusk still has quite a lot of ammunition. Hey, party people, anyone else using NVIDIA's GeForce to play Warhammer 3? It's still patching. Can't seem to find a website that just has stats for it. I don't know. What's your workout schedule, Human Boy? I work out 5 days a week. Saturday, I do 3 sets of pecs, 3 sets of shoulders, 3 sets of biceps and stretch. Sunday, I do cardio, abs, and stretch. Monday, I do 3 sets of biceps, 3 sets of triceps, 3 sets of legs, then forearm stretches. Tuesday, cardio, abs, and stretch. Wednesday, wrist exercises, forearms, again, to try and keep my gamer muscles all up to date. And then inner shoulders, legs. Yeah. And when I say 3 sets, it's like, I'll do 3 sets of 10 bench press, 3 sets of 20 butterfly curls, you know, when you have your arms out, then you go in. And then usually like 100 push-ups in sets of 25. Something like that. I don't know. But I've been working out 5 days a week since high school when I was in swimming, and I just kind of never gave it up. We are entering a slow kite as Sipa is clawing back that balance of power, which is why I took time to talk about the workout stuff. It's because you aren't really missing a whole lot, as the Thunder Tusk has just moved to an artillery piece. And the coast only has mid-range units right here. It's not like they have a carronade to stop this from happening. So actually, yeah, I think the ogres are probably going to clutch this out, especially if they get a heal. Because at this point, a heal could really help them. The Thunder Tusk has more than enough ammo to kill this handgunner. So really, it's can someone kill the polearm caster of the deep in the late game? Which, if you have a heal, certainly. Another burning head down the line of the handgunners. Trying to get them to crumble as the Gnoblars move in. But the Gnoblars have been routing so much, soon they're going to start shattering. As the handguns try and get in position and fire back. Shooting at the Boglars. Wait, no, those aren't the Boglars of the Mad Marshes. They're the Boglars of the Mad Marshes. Piggyback Knights retreat. Thundertusk continues to fire. That hybrid artillery piece of garbage. Nice Tide Call. Gets rid of the last Gnoblar trappers. And the Coast did not bring a healer. It's not like they can just heal through this and wait out his ammo. They didn't bring a Death Caster, so it's not like they can just Spirit Leech to win the game. They have a Coast Caster, which is costing them a bit. Tier 1 army ability Dismember to just finish off the handgunners. Get rid of them. The Thundertusk is going to retreat away from these animated Hulks. Apparently didn't want to take that charge. I think he just didn't want to get in range of the handgunners. He wants them to crumble away. And we have 3 extremely wounded single entities versus 1 full health vampire hybrid character. I don't know. I just don't really credit him having too much melee stats. I love that long distance burning head. Knows it's not going to matter, so he just wants to tickle these guys and get their leadership even worse, so they maybe disintegrate and just don't get any shots out whatsoever onto the Thundertusk. That is still firing at the Vampire Fleet Admiral. And does this thing have straight up homing ammunition? Because it feels like it has homing ammunition. It's hitting an infantry character over and over and over again. Big old snowball. Unfortunately, one of the harpoons cast from the top knocked him over, so he doesn't get hit by the giant snowball. Still has 13 shots of that snowball. The polearms caster is just getting kited at this point. The guy's on his back doing pretty good damage, sniping him out. Poor little polearm caster. At this point, the ogres have won as they just sit here and let the Thundertusk shoot this guy to death. He has no recourse. There's no healing for him. Nothing he can do. He's just getting slowed and shot to death. Burning Head to lower his leadership, and army losses takes care of it. A very close game, but an ogre's win. Damn. Very close game. Sippa, at one point, I thought he was doomed, but he brought it back. He brought it back with the Thundertusk kite in the hyper late game. Blood Vultures got instantly deleted by all those handguns. Gorgers did some decent disruption. The Thundertusk just around paid for itself. But good Burning Heads, good Thundertusk. For the Vampire Caster, not a lot of value, a lot of support. I imagine the hand cannons and handguns are going to have most of our value. The hand cannons didn't get much done. Handguns, oof, the handguns sure did. Animated Hulks also did fine. That is GG. Good game, lads. Good game. Love to see it. All right, both of you get the fuck out of my lobby. We gotta get anti-kaiju here. We gotta get anti-kaiju in here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Too accurate. The jabs are so much stronger than the main missile. Yeah. Thundertusk, the new meta. There's a reason we limited it to 1. Thundertusk kite meta. Y'all know CA loves their single entity kite in Warhammer 3. Someone joined. That was not the player that was invited. All right, who's up next so I can alert them? Nurgle's PA wanted to play. I don't know if his download is done. Okay. Okay. All right. So we'll stay on this map for a little bit. Insect Kaiju gonna take Slaanesh. Wonder if he'll try out the new chariots or not. Have the splash attack changes had any significance? Not that I've noticed in my testing of the pre-patch thing. And it certainly did not help Sipa's giant squig in game 1 of him versus Contrarian Codex. And then I also have had a player who's in our chat messaging me in Discord while he tests out some things, and he said that they have not had any significance in his tests. So the consensus is no / not enough testing yet. I suppose I should plug some things. If anybody wants to get the DLC and give me 15% of the money, boop. There's that. And then if you're watching this and you aren't subscribed, maybe do that. But if you don't want to subscribe, you don't have to. It just makes me cry a lot. A lot. When I get to play, I'm curious to see units like Croc scores are any worse against Chav. Consensus from your one game is Thunder Tusk underpowered. Oh, that is a different take than I have seen across the internets. I still have a kitty, by the way. Oh, I might have posted the wrong link. Yeah, my bad. That's my bad. You're right. You're right. Slitch. That one. I'm sorry. It's hard out here being a rat. I gotta copy paste the link to the lobby. I gotta copy paste the link to the Dagzola thing. It's a lot of stuff. While we wait for Ash to make their corn build, we'll have some corn versus Slaanesh. Enjoy yourself a little kitty cat. Look at him go. There are some Christmas presents I have to wrap for various family members behind me. There's a kitty cat tower and a lot of plants. And Ed, Jesus, you are shedding everywhere. There's fur just flying in this household right now. I love you, but you're so furry. What's that? What is all this? You can even see that on the camera? A little bit. You can see it like floating. Here. There's some over there. Hold on. I'll get more. Alright. There. Here. There. There's so much. How do you have all this fur? My God. My God, it's everywhere. Look at this bundle. Boom. Get that in the light. I'm gonna put it on Hazel's head. Boop. Boop. She doesn't want it. Alright, you rascal. Can I have my lap back? No. That is the answer. The answer is a hard no. He's just vibing. Alright. Enough pet interlude. We have a game. It's loading up. Hey, the blood speaker. Let me see it. snowballs to the face, like the beginning of every Winter Family movie. Yeah. Switch to DB, press 1. Wait, DB pressed once you've been benching the bar for a while. For me as a personal trainer, just to don't have a certification. Yeah. I got rid of my gym membership and just bought a double cable system at home. So I do a mix of what happened now. God damn it, I hate this bug. Can't believe this bug's still in the game. Or the lobby will crash for no reason. If you're the spectator. Forgot I was 6 minutes behind the live cast. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, so I have a double cable system, and then I have dumbbells up to 75 pounds. Why didn't they make a blood speaker hero? It'd be way more used this way. I think if he was a hero and a lord, it'd be used a lot in either case. Because sometimes you want just a blood speaker, and then you want a lot of funds for your army. And sometimes I could see you just wanting a hero. Goodbye, Mukau. You destroyed my sweatpants. Just full of cat hair now. Ash is back. Ash immediately loads up their corn build. Kaiju's back. Kaiju takes 75 years to make their Slaanesh build. We're back in. What happened to make Kislev go from A to C tier? Their super OP chariots got nerfed. Their frontline got nerfed with a bunch of cost increases. Their things in the woods got nerfed with a bunch of cost increases. The cavalry got nerfed with a bunch of cost increases. So their roster just got so expensive that they slowly got whittled down. And now they have a hard time fielding like a real roster. £75, as Ronnie Colton would say, lightweight. 75 pounds in each hand? That's a lot for a dumbbell press. That's a good dumbbell press. I'm upset. This man's making me upset. What do we got? 4 Khorne Gors, and then some Marauders according to dual weapons, Skull Reapers, and the Slaughter Guard, chosen of Khorne with the halberds. Hellforged Bellows, Skull Cannon in the back, Scar Blood Wrath, whose heal sucks. It's terrible. We'll cover it as the game goes on, but it starts to decay if you don't kill enough stuff quickly enough. And then he gets a kind of limp heal if it gets low. He does have a constant Sundered Armor aura. Then we have a Blood Speaker. On his War Shrine as he is meant to be, so he gives plus 10 leadership. That is going to make Khorne nearly unbreakable. Khorne already has very strong leadership. But as stuff dies near him, he will give more damage and flat damage resistance. Then we have his AoE debuff / damage. We have his buff and cannot die, his heal. So really brought a lot of stuff here. Used to do 120s. Liar! Fair enough, Romulan dog. Fair enough, buddy. Good morning, totally not a rat. I'm just visiting for Hazel. There's nothing dog-related happening. What sort of content is this? It happened earlier, dude. Just rewind. We had the puppy on the stream, and the cat tried to play with her, and it was a lot. It was a lot. For the Slaanesh side, we have 2 Marauder Horsemen of Slaanesh, a front line of Devoted Marauders and Devoted Marauders with Spears, a Keeper of Secrets with Pit of Shades and Enfeebling Foe. Then we have some Seekers, Hellflayers, and the Marquis of Masochism. Let's see the Hellflayers. Do you know why Beastmen still can't have Khorne Minotaurs? Because that shit would be OP. Also, Beastmen don't know how to make that armor. The Khorne Gors did not brace in time, and the Hellflayers get a decent amount of damage, but they need to keep moving. Can't sit in those halberds for too long. Nice job breaking the charge defense of those Khorne Gors on the backside, but the Hellflayers got to keep moving. No! They're just getting trapped in halberds. No! Keep them running! No! They're dying! Oopsie poopsie. Chariots can't stop in halberds, especially halberds with 36 melee attack and 18 bonus versus large. The Hellflayers are going to go down quickly. Meanwhile, in the center, we have a Rampage and a Phantasmagoria. That is a lot of debuffs and locking in place for a Pit of Shades to hit the Slaughter Guard. That's what you guys are called. Nice big Pit of Shades. But unfortunately, the Slaughter Guard do have a lot of spell resistance. And how charged are you? 4% ward save, so really not a lot of damage onto those guys. The Marquis of Masochism is going to go in next. In comes the Cavalry of Slaanesh. The front line has suffered quite badly under the attentions of Khorne, but the Seekers will get good charges onto the Khorne Gores and get some decent damage out. But by our blood, Khorne version is a hell of a drug. So these guys are unbreakable, giving them permanent frenzy on their way out the door as they fight back against the Seekers of Slaanesh. And if CA didn't learn their lesson about unbreakable halberds being super cheap, then they really didn't fucking learn it, because they gave Khorne some unbreakable halberds for super cheap. Marquis of Masochism trying to get some damage out elsewhere, but those Khorne Gores getting their little by our blood pseudo passive does make it very hard for Slaanesh to shock damage them down. More Khorne Gores in the back. Seeker's gonna try and hit them, but it looks like they're gonna Demonic Instability crumble any second as the Marquis dives in, trying to take out that thing, get a little bit of damage out. But we still have Scar Bloodwrath running around, doing Scar Bloodwrath things. As his thing is 1% charged up, and it'll decay in 9, 8, 7, 6. He's in melee, and it's still gonna decay. 4, 3, 2, 1. Back to 0%. Sucks to be you, Scar Bloodwrath. You didn't get enough kills fast enough, so you just lose your ability, because that's a good ability for good people to do. It sucks. It's terrible. Even if he fully charges it, it just gets him up to a 50% higher heal for his one heal, Bloodborne. It's terrible. Scar Bloodwrath's ability sucks. He himself is okay. I mean, he's still a solid melee combatant, but that ability just blows. Exalted Keeper of Secrets, thinking about Demonic Instability crumbling. Throws a Pit of Shades down on these Skull Reapers, and again, the Slaughter Guard, but it's tough. The Blood Speaker is giving a lot of damage resistance now, and I think he's even been healing up the Slaughter Guard with his Blood for Slaughter or whatever. This thing, Blood Sacrifice. So he's been giving them a bit of healing. The Hellforged Bellows get taken out by the Marquis of Masochism and the other Keeper of Secrets. But I don't know what Slaanesh can do against this little clump.
Yeah.
What?
I feel like I smelled gas for a second.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I will be right there.
Okay, let me just monitor.
There are black bars on the top and bottom of the screen. Yes, there are, because Warhammer is wider in settings than my screen actually is. Cinematic mode. Khorne Gores have their own by our blood? Yeah, they do. Fury of the Skull Throne. They get one use of Unbreakable if their hit points fall below 50%. The Seekers are going to try and cycle charge their way to victory. I don't think it will be enough. There is an awful lot of hyper elite halberds waiting for them. And once we get into the build phase for game 2, I gotta go check on something for Grace. But I think this is doomed, Kaiju. Kaiju? I think this is doomed. Hey, you can't kill all these halberds, dude. All right, I gotta go check a thing. If he's gonna scrap it out, then here you go. I don't think he can kill them all. BRB. Yeah? I'm back. No gas leak, we're fine. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think two Seekers are going to be able to do much there. Skull Reaper's got really good value. Oof, but the Corn Gore's also got really good value. Bloodspeaker was around, provided his buffs. GG. Gas leak, did someone drop Poison Globe? No, they didn't. Don't be silly. Picked a new map. I'm back. We'll see what they do for game 2. Slaanesh had a very hard time with those unbreakable halberds. I'm sure Slaanesh mains are enjoying more and more counters for them getting added to the game. They can't seem to catch a break. Oh, Slaanesh. I know some people disagree. I still hope the next DLC is Slaanesh High Elves Dark Elves. I feel like High Elves Dark Elves need a bit of a rework. Because that's the thing. I'm not as keen on new units for the elves. That's fine. Like, I take it or leave it, it's fine. But I do think both the elves need a rework of some kind. Just because their campaigns are okay, but could use a little more zazz. And then their units, their good units function well, but the problem is they have a lot of bad units. Like the High Elf single entities are almost universally bad. The dragons are pretty whatever. The phoenixes are pretty whatever. I'm trying to think if they even have other single entities. Not really. I don't know. All of their infantry is just hold for a really long time, and then there's swordmasters who kind of suck, and white lions of Krace who are fine. I guess rangers just got a buff. But yeah, so high elves need like an aggressive infantry rework, and then they need all their single entities reworked mostly. Silver helms need some love in one direction or the other. Either make them a lot cheaper, like these are the tanky cavalry and they're going to be cheaper, or make them crazy tanky, worth their price, or give them some damage or something. But silver helms below. So the high elves need a lot of stuff, because right now it's like we have good spearmen, we have good archers. End of list. The Fireborn. We have the fucking Fireborn. That's it. And then for the Dark Elves, it's like Bleak Swords and Dread Spears are necessary, but they kind of suck. Like, you're never super happy to take them as a Dark Elf player, it feels. So maybe those could use a little bit of oomph. Colder Knights just got reworked, and now they're a lot better, and that's good. Doomfire Warlocks are okay. Dark Riders are okay. I feel like Dark Rider repeater crossbows need another looking at. Scourge Runner Chariots need a look at. Their lords are weird and mixed. Like, their lords are kind of all over the place. Their heroes are kind of all over the place. I don't think any of the Dark Elf heroes are particularly good right now. So Dark Elves are just weird. They're a very effective roster, but they're limited. Because what infantry do you see besides Witch Elves and the super basic ones? You hardly ever see Blackguard, you hardly ever see Sisters of Slaughter, you hardly ever see Hargoneth Executioners. Shades are alright. Again, and then same as High Elves, their monsters are pretty whatever. The Hydra's okay. The Charybdis is niche. It has some matchups, but not a lot. Manticores have been suffering since Warhammer 2. Warhammer 2, they were overpowered, and I don't miss the Manticore meta, but Manticores have fallen pretty far. Bloodwrack Medusas got reworked into being super overpowered and then nerfed into the ground again. So I don't know what that experiment was about. Black Dragons suck. So it's just like both these rosters really need some depth. Maybe new units could solve that. Maybe reworking old units could solve that, but I like High Elves. I'm just tired of seeing Dragon Princes / Fireborn, Healing Caster, archers and net. That's it. Spearmen. This has be. Yet money is on the line. The ice elf. Well, money's on the line. Sorry, Born to Roll. I don't know why I'm reading your thing like such a goober. When money is on the line, High Elf, Ice Phoenixes, Arcane, and Wizard on a Moondragon is dominating. The Goon Squad, anything you take Goon Squad, anything you throw at them. Are you talking about campaign or online? Because online, I haven't seen that combo in a long time. It's like Imrik on a dragon. Or, sure, your caster on a dragon, but that's not what I'm talking about. The mounts are okay, but think of the base Moondragon, the base Sun Dragon, even base Star Dragon. When have you seen those in a build? Sometimes you see Techless in a Star Dragon, but it's been underwhelming for me. I don't see a lot of Frostheart Phoenix these days. I don't see a lot of Arcane Phoenix these days. Maybe in campaign, but not in multiplayer at all. Charybdis is a joke. As a campaign dork, I feel like the elves got a lot worse in Warhammer 3 because they chose to nerf missile units, making them less responsive. Yeah, and Glorious Josh. I also feel like the campaigns are just a little underwhelming. Like, they're not terrible by any means. I wouldn't even say they're bad. I just think they're a little underwhelming. Like, you look at the Clan Scryer mechanics for Ikit Claw, and then you look at Crone Hellebrand's campaign. Those were released in the same game. You look at Deathmaster Snitch's mechanics for his campaign, and then you look at Rakarth. And those were released in the same game. I don't know. Just feels like it's not even like a limitations of time type thing. It's not like, oh, it's Warhammer 2. They couldn't have possibly. It's like, no, they made dope ass campaigns for the Skaven and pretty whatever campaigns for the Dark Elves. In Turn's last tourney, a dude broke 3 factions with High Elf single entities. Was that Domination? Because Domination's very different. Alright, for this game, Ash is bringing the Ogre Kingdoms, Kaiju staying on his beloved Slaanesh. We have the Thunder Tusk again, Piggyback Riders and Noblars as a mixed front line with Trappers backing them up, Piggyback Rider ROR as well. Then we have 2 Man-Eaters with great weapons, Greasus Goldtooth, who recently did get a shadow buff by getting Cash Cascade added to his repertoire. We have Bragg the Gutsman, where he has his monstrous impact, terror-causing little buff thing, and then he does have his Executioner, so if he is near a lord or hero when they get low, he will auto-execute them 1 time. And we have a Beastcaster with just nerfed Flock of Doom, but he did get the Maw Shard, and he might use it better than I did. Maybe if you gave the player the option to fight those battles, it could be something, but then it'd soon be OP again. What? For Kaiju, we have some Marauder Horsemen here and there, Bringer's Beguilement, a front line of Spearmen, Hellstriders in the back with a couple Seekers here and there. We do have a Cultist of Slaanesh just on foot. 2-foot Cultists, neither of them brought the Summon or any abilities. I am confused and I am alarmed. And we have a Keeper Secrets of Slaanesh with Pavane to rampage things. Okay. Okay. I'm not sold on this, but okay. Man-Eater's taking a fight in the backfield. Gonna do just fine. And now they'll get rampaged, possibly out of position. It is just gonna rampage them straight into the spears. That's a really good trade, because ogres only have 40 armor, so even these basic spears will do a lot of damage to them. And then a rear charge in from these guys. Oof. It's gonna be a dead Man-Eater, and that's a very expensive unit to lose this early on, so good play there from Kaiju as the Exalted Demonettes get in here. They've already lost around half their HP before even getting into the fight. That's brutal. But it is what it is, and a Terror Route quickly takes out the Noblars. Other Man-Eater great weapons get rampaged by Seductive Glory, so they're also going to be in a bad spot, and Kaiju just refreshes and does the exact same thing. Backs off and rear charges them while they're rampaged, sitting in spears. That is both Man-Eaters going to be taken out. Now in the front line, Greasus is fighting next to Bragg the Gutsman. Standard Ground's going to buff him up a little bit as he tries to fight the Cultist, but he is going to have Cultist issues because he is an ogre. He is pretty terrible at fighting infantry characters. His big belly knocks him around more than he does damage to him. But both the Man-Eaters getting sniped out by Slaanesh is pretty huge. Still have Piggyback Riders running around, being silly and crazy. Go, Piggyback Riders, go. Whee! With Piggyback Joust, be able to charge things. Another Rampage out onto the Thunder Tusk so he can't run away from the Exalted Keeper of Secrets. Though it doesn't look like she's actually attacking him right now. She is fighting Man-Eaters instead. And the double cultists are slowly losing out the Ogre Hero Hammer. This could be clever if they knew Bragg the Gutsman was coming so that he wastes his execution on a cheap cultist instead of saving it for killing the Exalted Keeper of Secrets in like the hyper late game. So his execution is going to go down right about now. Bop. Cultist dies instantly to the Forbidding Executioner, but it now has 0 more uses. Meanwhile, the Thunder Tusk is getting sniped by the Exalted Keeper of Secrets. It's getting some decent damage back. Overall, a good trade here for Slaanesh. And this big spooky lord does have a slight heal they can get when stuff nearby is wavering and routing and whatnot, but looks like that fun times party is over as Grease's Goldtooth has joined the chat. Very strong anti-large duelist. If a large target is presented to him, he's weak for a lot of other reasons, but if you are in melee and you are large, yes, he will do very well. This Exalted Keeper Secrets has to run away. We still have 2 skirmish cab for Slaanesh. We still have some spears kind of waddling back in, but I am afeared. Grease is full HP. Bragg full HP. Beastcaster healthy enough to keep casting Flock of Doom over and over again. We have enough Noblars of various kinds to stay healthy. We do still have 9 Man-Eaters trying to chase down the Slaanesh caster. If they can get some kind of heal, if they can get the tier 3 armor ability Meat Feast, could be quite huge. But we'll see. Slaanesh is about to get army lost here any second now. Their damage values are very equivalent. The results are not. And this isn't even like, ogres have so much healing, so it's fraudulent. It's like, no, they haven't healed anything yet. Sweet Sorrow gonna try and make her go faster to catch this thing. I don't know how she's having such a hard time catching something half her speed, but it's happening. There's a Dismember to slow her down a little bit. 60% speed reduction to 38 speed, allowing the Man-Eaters to catch up. Kills the Saber Tusk Thunder boy. This thing, it freezes solid, but army losses will take care of her, and the ogres win again. Piggyback riders doing okay. All right. Greases didn't have to do too much. I don't see your reference link in the video description. Do you want to post it periodically? Yeah. There you go, buddy. When should the Archeon video release for us normal folks? Tomorrow. Tomorrow, Michael. I got you. Tomorrow that'll come out. Flock of Doom caster still got 1700 value, so clearly Flock of Doom still a very, very powerful spell. Not what Trappers did fine. So did the Thunder Tusk. For Slaanesh, still struggling against newer factions than themselves. Mixed value, but not great. Alright, I'm gonna make a new lobby to try and avoid the spook times. Okay. We're getting our next players in. Everybody stay calm. Let's do some Blood Pine Woods. Nurgle's PA is in. As we gather more people. Alright, Scarbrand said he'd be here in a second. I'm just checking some messages quick. Demon Prince didn't get any splash change. Alright, Chaz. Is the next one Alfredino versus Berserk? It's Kaz, not Chaz. My bad. I don't think either of those washed up has-beens play this game anymore. Especially not Alfred. Alfred Giga retired. Bye, Michael. Or should I say Michael? Machismo. Scarbrand will be here eventually. Then I'll hop back in and I'll play some games. Pigman wanted to play, and I guess I'm always down to get destroyed by him. As the god gamer himself is gonna slap me around. But it's fine. If I lose, then I lose. Scarbrand is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to. Checks on current standings. Alfred chilling at the top, being retired as a hell of a drug. I was kidding, he's not retired. I was joking. I was fibbing, even. I was lying. That's what I was doing. Where is Scarbrand? Where? I'll give him like 30 more seconds. If he's not here, I'll grab somebody else. He said he had something to do, but he'll be here eventually. Contrarian joined and left. Scarbrand probably hanging out with Krell. Yeah. Nah. I'll give him a second. He said he's coming. I'll believe it when I believe it. I'll see it when I see it. Sipa's here. Sipa's here. Everybody's showing up and leaving and shit. Where did my rat 2 go? Why can't I see my own rat? There we go. I'll fight PA while we wait for the Scarbrand. Okay, I'll fight PA. Let's go. Oh boy. PA, you going orcs? If he goes greeny beanies... Alright. Scarbrand's coming right now. I gotta get out of his way. Everybody get out of this man's way. Scarbrand's here. He's here. We're good. We're good, everybody. Enough panicking. False alarm. So we'll have Nurgle's PA and Scarbrand play 2 games. I'll hop in and I'll fight Pigman 202 the best, and then we'll assess. I have now played 5 games. GS, do you have a follow-up to that, or are you just announcing how many games you've played? My conclusions of the DLC added 2 good units. Which are they? If any of the 117 of you aren't subscribed, here's this little incentive. Boom. If we get to those number of subscribers, we'll do those things. We have crossed 12,500. We're getting the ice bath stream whenever there is ice outside for me to bathe in. We have 19 days left to try and get to 13,000 for me to make a build guide for every single faction. It is looking unlikely that we will get to the 20-hour stream point before 2025, but hey, maybe people will rally. I don't know. There's 19 days left to get subscribed and count towards the thermometer. As we hit each goal point, I will fill it up as we see. But y'all failing. Y'all falling short. As this has been going since, I think, like mid-November, early November. And since then, we've gotten about 800 subscribers. So we got past the 12,500. We're getting close to 12,800. So if we can get 200 more subs, 210, I think, before the end of the month, you'll get your gosh darned build guides. You'll get them. Other videos coming out soon is top 10 and bottom 10 regiments of renown in the game, and that includes the DLC. I did include the Skull Cannon of Khorne in my consideration. Now, if it made it into the top 10 videos, top 10 list, you'll have to check it out. But that's going to be coming out soon. We have some funny bugs I discovered. Well, not I discovered. That's actually super disingenuous. Players in my community discovered, and they sent for me to make a video out of. I didn't discover shit. I didn't do shit. And got some fun replays. There's a lot of good content coming. And tomorrow, the Archaon the Everchosen lore video will release, and it's funny. But let's do it. Air temper feels literally when there is enough snow outside for me to shovel into a bucket, put the bucket in my bathtub, and sit in snow. How many subs to get your OnlyFans unlocked? Probably 26,000. It's the end of the end. Yeah, it's the end times. I guess it's not an Archaon lore video. Scarbrand out here spilling blood. Yeah, it is negative 25 degrees where I am here with, considering wind chill. I think base is just negative 1 degree Fahrenheit. But, yeah. We don't have a lot of snow here. How many subs for you to beat the plank world record? I'm terrible at plank. I hate planking. I have such a weak little lower back. It's garbage. You lied to us? What did I lie to? What did I do? Gross. Anyway, for the builds. Let's focus up on the builds. I'm sick of everybody besides me being stupid. I'm a genius. Everyone else is not a genius. We have Gorbad Ironclaw on foot with Orkso de Best and DeBoss as a plan. An Orc Shaman next to him with Here We Go and Edbot. Cheap little spells. For frontline, we have the Shielded Black Orcs. First time seeing these guys. They can get to a whopping, what is it, 61 melee defense when they pop a movable bulwark. Then they do have the Arachnarok Spider with a Flinga. Some Savage Orc Arboys, Ruglets Armored Orcs as well. And then Orc Spear Boys, Snaglet's Death Thrower. Oh yeah, the Goblin Bolt Thrower exists. And then we have some Squig Herds. On the other side for Khorne, we have a Vanguard flank of Fleshhounds and Khorngors with Arbol the Undefeated and a bunch of Chaos Furies. There is very few units on the front line. We have Scar, Bloodwrath, and the Hellforged Bellowers. Alright. Greenskins have to entirely adjust, as the Bolt Throwers are going to try and counterfire against the Hellforged Bellowers. Their inaccuracy makes that a very difficult prospect for them, as a nice cluster shot onto PA's forces as they all try and turn around. In comes Arbol, riding his Fleshhound. Gonna just sneak in, sneak out. Whee! Sneaks through those Black Orcs. As Khorne is racing to get here before the Black Orcs get into position, but they are moving, they are motoring to try and get in the way of these guys. What's that Flinga doing? What that Flinga do? As it tries to turn. around. Quick headbutt down the line. These Korngors. Looks like it's canceled for an Here We Go instead. Or it just got knocked over. Yeah, that's Here We Go. Okay. So the Korngors are against Black Orcs, though we do have 2 Black Orcs clustered up here, which means their front line is going to get a little squished. You can see Korngors finding their way around, and the Vanguard deployment of Khorne did force the Greenskins to switch their entire position. It really messed them up, so their archers ended up without much support. They are getting taken down by Chaos Furies and dogs. The little spear bolt thrower is still trying to counterfire against the Hellforged Bellowers. It's not going great for them, but it is happening. And Gorbad gets a brief fight with Arbal. Arbal, the undefeated, about to be defeated for sure, as the Arachnarok is punking him right now. Orcs are at best, giving it way more damage in melee attack. That's what's going on. So Arbal is already down to half HP as Gorbad and the Arachnarok just don't miss. They force him back, and in comes a Waaagh. So Arbal taking a critical amount of HP is probably the first thing that's going really the Greenskins' way here. A couple Fleshhounds were Demonic Exploded crumbling in the background. As we see the Korngors again getting their Unbreakable, which keeps them having Primal Fury and Frenzy. That's the messed up part, is Primal Fury and Frenzy are active as long as they're Unbreakable. So they just get this really big stat buff, which is brutal. Which is wrong. Inevitable Horror is here as Scar Bloodwrath actually finally gets the fight of his life. He is so ready to just grind through these infantry-sized characters. That's his favorite thing to do ever. As Gorbad is currently getting slapped, Arbal is going to join in. There's no Ragnarok Spider to save him this time, so Gorbad is left on his own. Boss has a plan, trying to keep these Orc Spears in line, barely keeping them up, but now it looks like they are going to fall apart as the Chaos Spawn Summon is in as well. Gorbad is pushed back, takes a lot of damage. Balance of power is shifting towards Khorne. Damage value is very, very even as the Black Orcs are still crazy healthy. And they start to move down here. Now there is a Fraudulent Spawn Summon that is artificially inflating the balance of power. It will fade away. And what the hell? How did Ruglin's Armored Orcs end up all the way out here poking at the Hellforged Bellowers, which is down to half HP? Looks like that Goblin Spear Chukka was taken offline quite a while ago. The Scar Bloodwrath continues to fight it out with a 0 intensity blood tally. You love to see it. You love that he has a 0 intensity blood tally all the time. Problem for Nurgle's PA is these Black Orcs, if we get into a late game situation, they can get infinitely killed by the Hellforged Bellowers, so something has to be able to take that out. Here We Go is popped, especially to get the Black Orcs more melee attack. 56 melee attack for these guys as they swing through the Korngors quite easily. The Spawn Summon will eventually fade away, but Gorbad is gonna die. Scar Bloodwrath will not be denied as far as infantry dueling goes. That is his forte. Greenskins about to lose some leadership. Thankfully for them, most of their units left on the field are Black Orcs who are not messing around. Arbal is getting slowly chunked out by these guys, but he's close to getting these Black Orcs to rout. Maybe, possibly. Can they hold? Can they get more damage onto him? The Hellforged Bellows only has 1 shot left as Korngors are starting to rout. Furies are starting to fade away. I'm getting a little worried about Arbal. Ah, but there we go. The Ragnarok Flinga gets killed. Not killed. Routed. Routed by Scar. Now it can be walked away easily enough, and that was the main threat to Arbal. Now, that can't chase him down or beat him up, and Nurgle's PA is going to throw in the towel. His Black Orcs were still around, but he could see the writing on the wall. The Bellows were just going to charge him, heal up a bit, get some ammo, back off, shoot him, charge in, heal up, back off. All the same. Snagless Death Throwers, not good. not good. They're not expensive, but they're also not good. Arbal did okay. Scar Bloodwrath actually did fine, but he did have a foot Gorbad to fight. Korngors did okay. Chaos Furies did pretty well at chasing down archers and stuff. And the Hellforged Bellows just about paid for themselves. But they could have kited Black Orcs for the rest of the game, so that was fine. G. Do you think the Gors are OP? I think they are less OP than Zongors and Pestigors were on their release. I do think they need 1 nerf, but Zongors took 3 nerfs, Pestigors took 2 nerfs. I think the Korngors will only need 1 to get into a healthy spot. Oxyotl is not fixed, understood. I'm just happy to see Black Orcs. Shame Elite Infantry is a meme in this game. Yeah, some Elite Infantry are okay, but usually they have to be damage-dealing Elite Infantry, not tanky Elite Infantry. Spider didn't shoot. any ammo. Eh. 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 All right, there goes PA had to go. I'm gonna hop in and fight Scarbrand for one more game, and then we'll get Pigman in here. Hey. Rat, join. 1, 2, 3. Let's play some Empire. Empire, ogres, or Durf. Durf? Alright. Scarbrand wants to fight some Durfs. Let's get some Durfs! Let's do some gosh darn Durfs. Let's hold back the tide of Khorne. Let's do it. I'm gonna grab Ungrim Iron Fist, because he is well known for fighting back against the hordes of Khorne. I'm gonna keep all of his damage buffs. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay. You get the Warriors of Dragonfire Pass for some fire resistance. They don't have fire resistance? Never mind. Screw that unit. Dragonback Slayers have flammable and flame resistance. It is something. It is something. Let's grab a cannon to counter fire against the Hellforged Bellows, so I don't get kited by that. 2 Goblin Hewers, because I feel like those could be good, and I feel like everyone besides me is bad at using them, so I am going to use them, and I'm going to do really good. We'll grab some Iron Drakes. Nah, I don't need the Trollhammer Torpedoes if I have double Goblin Hewer and a cannon, so we'll just grab some regular Iron Drakes. Blasting Charges, Dwarf Warriors for a bit more meaty of a front line after that point. I could get Giant Slayers, but that sounds lame sauce. Let's get some Thunderers. We love Thunderers in this house. Quarrelers as well. So 3 Thunderers, 2 Quarrelers, 2 Iron Drakes, 2 Goblin Hewers, a cannon. I have a bunch of Dwarf Warriors, so all I need is more bodies. Just need more bodies. Okay. That's a build. We'll go with Ungrim's Karak Kadrin. Send it. What up, Blake's Takes? How you doing? I still understand why Miners Blast Charges are not capped at 2. Such a good chaff unit. They're crazy good. They're crazy good. I took a pretty honorable dwarf build. It's not trolling. It's still fine. But I avoided a lot of the toxic stuff. No Air Cheese. No Thunder Barge. No Hero Hammer. No Iron Breaker box. By Contrarian Codex. You did great, son. But we can't just... see, that's the fucked up thing, is you can't just let Khorne rampage through the realms of men uncontested. The dwarves have to say something, so... Also, I gave the player multiple options. I was going to play Empire with the land ship and see how the nerfs hit it against a real player. Or Dwarves or Ogre Kingdoms. And he picked Dwarves, so... Double hewers on the edge of meme zone? Maybe, but I also feel like every time I watch someone use the goblin hewers, they use it wrong and incorrect, and I use it perfectly, so it'll be an easy dub. Plus, I don't have a blocker, so he can just stream snipe me. He shouldn't, but he might. He shouldn't, but he will. Fighting Corn gyro stack? Yeah, that'd be a little toxic. That'd be a little gross. I'm not an air dwarf gamer. I enjoy a staunch line of brave boys. Did Hubbis play a Norska game? Nah, no Norska yet today. Bunch of DLC guys. Couple Slaanesh games from Kaiju. It's not a meme build, takes two goblin. Goblin hewers are good. Goblin hewers are good. It's not my fault everyone besides me is bad. It's not my fault. Enemy troop count is 500. You'd love to see it. One of the greatest Soul Warhammer 1 multiplayer clips I saw was somebody using a Photogoric just to insta-kill one of those old dwarf death balls. Damn. Damn. Using an advantage is toxic. It's just not fun. That's the thing. It's not like using an advantage. It's just air cheese is not fun. This game was not designed with flying ranged units in mind, so like Khorne has barely any range that can shoot up at it. They don't have a good flying, like, roster that can deal with it at all. It's just, they're just not very good at dealing with flying units. Same with Slaanesh. Same with Ogres. Honestly, don't have a lot to deal with flying stuff. And you might be like, Lead Belchers. In theory, yes, but in practice, eh. The Thunder Barge just deals with them, so I don't know. It's just not fun. Okay, let's replace some of these Dwarf Warriors with blasting charges. And then what? I'm a little worried about the mass Vanguard that we just saw last game. Little worried. But am I worried enough to change anything about what I'm doing? Fuck no! I'm doing what I was gonna do anyway! Whee! 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 And then this Goblin Hewer doesn't really want to be next to this forest. So let's take everything. Just shift a little here. Okay, goodbye. Grace popped in briefly. Let's do that. Then I'll put these cannons in front of that, and I'll move up everybody besides the cannons right away. Let's do it. Let's frickin' go. Okay, so everybody who's not that cannon, move up. That cannon just needs to shoot at the Hellforged Bellowers. I'm curious how well the Hellforged Bellowers can counterfire, because if they hit my crews, you'd think they do a lot, but if they don't hit my crews, then screw them. There's not a lot over here for me to be targeting, so I'm going to shift inwards. Give my Dwarf Warriors orders to go fight some stuff. Ow, my Thunderers just got thundered. Let's get our Iron Drakes moving up. And I don't see anything behind me just yet. Skull Taker in the woods. Okay, so we're memeing today. Well, Ungrim does not shy away from a challenge. My cannons have not managed to hit the Hellforged thingy yet. You wanna go, motherfucker? You wanna go? You piece of shit! I'll kill you! Alright, Ungrim is taking big damn. Big dammy oj. But it's what he signed up for. It's what he was bred for. Ungrim doesn't give a single fuck. Ungrim doesn't give a single fuck. He died, but he died for the boys. Honestly, worth. All right, Cannon's still trying to hit that thing. I have Thunderers on the top side not doing shit because I'm a fool. And a chump. Which is not surprising. Alright, that guy shattered. Let's get our Iron Drakes firing away. Kill Skull Taker. You guys do that. And this cannon, man, it's trying. It's trying its damnedest to kill those guys. Bring all of you back. This Goblin Hewer needs to reposition and fire. Human Boy's not memeing, but he took 2 Goblin Hewers? That's crazy. Oh, fuck shit, it got 1900 value. Oh, fuck shit, this one got 1200 value. But Human Boy's stupid. Human Boy doesn't know things. Human Boy doesn't know how to play video games. What a dumb, stupid bitch, taking 2 meme units that he said everybody else just uses wrong, and then he used them right, and he won the game. That's crazy. How could that fucking happen? That's insane. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, they're good. Okay, and Wrathmongers are not good. The Wrathmongers are not good. Skull Taker, also not good. But these guys, they pump damn. They pump big damn. They go whoosh whoosh, and lots of people die. They pump big damn. Sick of this garbage. Is putting a couple chevrons on your cans for accuracy still a thing? It technically is. I don't think it's super necessary, but apparently it might be if they can miss the Hellforged host, like, or the Hellforged cannon thingy a million times. That was a little depressing. I didn't love that. I agree with everything Human Boy said about Human Boy. What? '80 range with something made to fight single entities is bad. Basically, any large SE can close that gap quick. That's why I took 2, though, is the Slaughter Brute was fighting 1, and then I just had the other one shoot the shit out of it. You lost your Lord, so Khorne technically won? Nah, dude. Ungrim wasn't lost. Ungrim was strategically sacrificed to the Dark Gods. Okay, let's get Pigman. Where are the Mangler Squigs? We had one game of them earlier. Pigman's in. Let's do some greenskins. I haven't done any greenskins yet today. Everybody else has been playing the greenskins. I'll see what he picks before starting a build. Greenskins. Does Slaanesh sound good? Sure. Sorry, I was reading some messages. Then Pigman asked me if he wanted to play Slaanesh. All right, Slaanesh versus Green Beans. Let's grab Wurzag. Because everybody out here taking Savage Orc Boss, but not taking Mumbo Jumbo Chant. So that has to stop. Fists of Gork for more melee stats. Brain Burster for a bit of damage. And then we'll get 2 Mangler Squigs, as is allowed. 2 Mangler Squigs. What else do I even need? What else do I even want? I'm gonna get some Goblin Bolt Throwers, like 3 of them, just to harass, because I'm worried he might try and go like 4 Skirmish Cav and a bunch of Rampage to try and kite out the Mangler Squigs. So, Ragnarok Flinga 2 does missile strength. Yeah. Okay. So we got some good artillery to try and force him into a fight. A good proper scrap. Grab my 8-peak loons. Grab some Blorks. Grab some Gobos. I don't know if Blorks are going to be good versus Slaanesh. Might be a little too memey. Too meme, not enough dream. I haven't grabbed any Cav, but also I have 2 Mangler Squigs. I guess those are Cav of a sort, of a variety. So what do I have? Goblins, Mangler Squigs, a Ragnarok Flinga, triple Goblin Bolt Thrower. I kind of just need like a shit ton of boys, a shit ton of odd lads to keep my Bolt Throwers safe. Oh wait. Keep the spear version of you. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Green boys! Now this is Pog Racing. Empire and landship stuff. Norska next game. Okay. I can try. Where's Gobos? I'm curious, because if I get rid of his skirmish with the spear chucka things, then and the Ragnarok spider, then he has to fight the Manglers in melee, which doesn't seem like it'll go great for him. Mangler Squigs. I also just kind of want to try out these little spear chuckas and see if they're any good at all. Enemy troop count is 650. So I'm gonna not separate out my. I'm gonna separate out my spear chuckas because I don't want to cluster them up. And then like, if he only has 650 models, if he just piles in and stops all of them from shooting, that's gonna be really annoying. So we'll go a bit wide. I know Slaanesh wants you to go wide so they can pick you apart, but we're not going like crazy wide, but also just wide enough that my spear chuckas all don't get shut down at the exact same time. Okay, so we have some goblins around our front line. I do have a spinning loon. And then we got some squigs. We got some Mangolin squigs. And the Manglers will pick our engagements. So you might rampage them anyway, but I at least want to make them work for it. And then we have Warzag running around, providing buffs. Gonna mumbo jumbo chant. Gonna net some fools. Should be a good old-fashioned time. Here we go. Where is the pig man? I guess we were just messaging an Omen stream. Me too! This is a matchup for an orc frontline, in my opinion. Probably. I had a lot of things I wanted to try, so I needed a cheaper frontline. Pivot. Pivot. Is that Nakari? Alright, we're gonna shoot at fiends. Little bolt throwers. Shoot at fiends. And then this Ragnarok thing can fire at devoted marauders. It's whatever. Okay, I'm gonna send Warzag over here. Rotate some gits. Okay, actually, Mangler Squig's gonna go over there. The Arachnarok Spider. Come say hello. Buff up my Mangler Squigs even though they don't need it. Mumbo Jumbo Chant! Alright, on third, fourth, and fifth thought, maybe netting myself in front of Nakari wasn't a great plan, but in my defense, fuck you. Everybody shoot Nakari, please. As my Mangler Squigs go mangling. I could use some Squig Herds to defend me. Arachnarok Spider, come over here and just say hello. For a bit. For a teensy little bit. Whoa. We have all these bolt thrower things shooting at Nakara. About to lose my lord, but I have Unbreakler Mangler breaks. Unbrangler. What the hell is this? Okay, Moon Alloys, whatever. Okay, Mangler Squigs need to follow that around. I have more spinning loons. I will spin them through the Marauders and then carry on. And then carry on. Dismount, walk forward. Little goblin bolt throwers, throw bolts. Overextended with the Arachnarok Spider. It's out in the middle of nowhere, but it'll get some decent damage on Nakari. Don't know why you turned around there. Didn't have to do that. Okay. Perfect Musk. Wounding my little Arachnarok. But I need to get the damage out on Nakari that I can while I can. Mangler Squigs still bouncing around. Honestly, yeah, you're killing those Dakota Marauders just fine. As we're getting close to getting rid of these guys. And the Bolt Thrower can shoot back at Nakari. As I guess you're just gonna have to stand and fight, my friend. We'll get some support in to help out the Arachnarok as it fights those guys. And I want my spinning loons to go over here and throw a quick loon. There we go. Back to fighting Nakari for you. The loons went a little wide, but still, it's okay. Trying to get back to my spot. As Mangler Squigs hunt down Nakari. Whoa! There we go. Proud of those guys. Still have one. Spear Chucker. I'm just gonna get Squigs to hang out near my Arachnarok for now. One goblin with spears, the others can all go over here. Mangler Squig is trying to fight with Nakari. Other Mangler Squigs are fighting with fiends and shit. We still got a spear chucker. And that is army losses. And the little spear throwers, yeah, they got good value. Just because Slaanesh has low armor and a lot of things to shoot at, but stopped me from getting kited. Arachnarok Spider did okay, dealing with Nakari and otherwise throwing giant cannonballs at things. I don't know, chat is so critical. Chat is so critical of all my builds and all my ideas. Anybody would have already run if I had Doom Divers? Nah, dude. Goblin Bolt Throwers. Just keep Slaanesh a little honest. Mangler Squigs. Yeah, okay. They might be pretty strong, guys. 2,500 value on one, 1,300 on the other. Basic Squigs did alright. 8 Peakloons did alright. And then just Goblins to give me bodies where I needed them. Where's that got insta-sniped? How did the Bolt Throwers do? Bolt Throwers did pretty well. Bolt Throwers did pretty well. Okay. I'm just typing to Pigman. You guys wanted to see the land ship, and you wanted to see Norska with the new hero. So I asked him if he would take Empire with the land ship, and I will take Norska with the new hero. Other than that, our builds will be mysterious, but I asked him to take the land ship, and I'm going to take the hero. Those are the two things we know about each other's build. All right, cool. Hey, dude, glad I could tune in. Glad to have you, dude. Is Flame Version just outclassing the regular Spider? Yeah, because it's still really good in melee. So you're just getting a catapult for 200 more gold. Empire versus Norska. So we have this guy. Kill for Corn is the only reason to ever take him. I'm going to cut that because it's 200 gold for Glorious Charge, which isn't that worth it. Brass Collar Corn's pretty good, but God, it's 2,000 gold for this fucking guy. Whatever. We'll do our best. Okay, so we have that fucking guy. Then I need a caster. That's the problem, is then I need a caster. I can't even just have a caster lord and Scylla running around. I have to have a caster hero. Eek. Ow. Alright, Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. Keep him nice and cheap. Let's get Wulfric, I guess, because Wulfric can be cheaper on his Warhorse with just Sea Fang and Hunter of Champions. Oh my god, that is so expensive. That is 4,000 gold on my hero core because I'm taking Scylla. That's my main problem with him, is he takes a ton of damage with only 30 melee defense and 50 armor. He takes a ton of damage, and he has 2,000 motherfucking gold. Ugh. He's so expensive. I hate him. Skillia can eat my balls. Alright, super cheap Marauder front line. Let's get a couple Jav throwers, and that is a whole build. That's fine. Yep, this is fine. Yep. Feeling good. Yep. Feeling great. Yep. Skyla's good. Skyla's super fucking good, you guys. Holy. I could use that 2,000 gold elsewhere. I could. You know what would make Norska not D tier and immediately send them to S++ tier is if they could get a fucking generic Shaman Lord with the same Lords of Magic. Just a Shaman Lord so I don't have to take Wulfric or Throg if I don't want to. The fact, if Norska could threaten to go super wide, like super cheap Caster Lord and then go crazy wide, not that they'll do that every game, but the threat of it make people play different. But when people know you have to take a melee duelist lord of either Throg or Wulfric, and you're spending 1,500 to 2,000 gold no matter what, and then you need a hero caster, they just kind of know what to expect. Yeah. Well. How much could a banana cost, Michael? $100? Or is it $20? It's so true, though. It is true. And I don't feel like it's too much to ask for them to just reskin a Shaman Sorcerer and put him in the Lord slot. Like, I'm not even asking for a lot of work. It's $20, my bad. How much could a banana cost? $20? No Berserkers is a shame. Where am I gonna get the money? Where am I gonna get the money for that? You saw me build my build. There's no money in the budget for Berserkers. You know what? Skillia, Scorpio, Skibbity Doodop. This guy costs 3 Marauder Berserkers. Is this one guy worth 3 Marauder Berserkers? You're about to find out. And if you can't tell by my tone of voice, my opinion is no. But whatever. But like, we're gonna keep an open mind. Open mind, open hearts. Open beans, lots of farts. Okay. All right. We got Norscan Ice Wolves paired up with Skin Wolves. El Clasico. We know there's going to be a land ship over there. Enemy troop count is 724. 724. All right. I can't believe Pigman would scum me like this. I bet he took the land ship. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, just giving my faster units new orders. They don't go sprinting ahead of everybody else. Getting us moving. Getting us on the path to success. So our two ways of killing the land ship are getting Skyla or Wulfric to duel it, or to get Marauder Hunter Javelins in range, and then they can Plague of Rust cast on it, and that'll actually do a lot of damage. For the enemies, we have Boris Todbringer, a land ship, Bright Wizard, Theodore Bruckner, and a bunch of knights. I don't want to deal with the knights just yet. I need my front line. Alright, let's get Scorpio in there. Oh my god, he's actually doing it. He's actually doing it. The madman. He's flying in front of Marauder Hunter Javelins. Okay. Kept you guys in reserve just for this. Skillia Blood Wraith is gonna try and do some murdering. Wampus. The landship has taken superior damage. Little thingy down there. Okay. Mr. Scorpio. It is not Mr. Scorpio, it is just Scorpio. Wulfric got punked. I tried to run away after a bit of that, but it wasn't really working. Turn the Skin Wolves around, keep the dogs running after these knights. I don't ever want to see those knights again as long as I live, but we did kill the land ship nice and easy. Shaman Sorcerer needs to run as my Skin Wolves will go deal with Boris for now. But we have a lot of Marauder Javelin Marauders. Cersei Lannister is busy killing off a lot of randoms. Cersei Lannister is this thing. This monstrosity. Good job, Cersei. Okay, bring these guys back. Wolfie Wolf is dead. Sigma Balls is busy still trying to kill the Bright Wizard. Still have a lot of Jav throwies. And we allowed some Empire Knights to come back because we're trash. Wow, 30% of the brass collar has been used. That's exciting. Come on, Boris. Fight Sugma Balls. Listen, I refuse to learn his name out of principle. Let's go! Get him! Yeah! Get him! Yeah! Move away, move away. We want no interference in this duel. Get his ass! I'm gonna rampage him! I'm gonna rampage him! Yeah! 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 Holy fucking shit, he's OP! Crazy. Absolutely crazy. OP. Landship needs buffs! Landship needs buffs! Dude, I can't... Jeremy, I can't believe I was boxing. You're right. I'm just a little boxing baby. Little boxing baby man. Boxing baby bitch. Scorpio Blood Tamer. I still don't think he's very good. But Marauder Hunter Javelins are good. Plague of Rust is good. Wait, Bruckner? Where was the full health Bruckner? Where did he go? He wasn't there in the late game. He said Bruckner was trying to run down Wolfric. Search up the map. Let's do... Not Cliff of Beasts, I just did that. Let's do the Stomping Grounds. Stomping Grounds pretty fun. Norska wins versus Empire has to be rigged. Yeah, dude. Yeah, brother. Big man's thinking of a thing. Looks like he wants to go Dark Elves. He said I could pick anything. He did say no Mangler Squigs, though. I think that's fair. I'm going Khorne as long as he doesn't veto that. Maybe +2 speed will do the job on Berserkers. Maybe, dude. Maybe. Alright, we got Khorne. Let's grab ourselves a Blood Speaker. So how cheap can I get him? Screw Vial of Blood, that thing sucks. Murderous Exhortations, don't do a lot of damage. Wild Abandon can be skipped. Blood Sacrifice can heal. So if I do this, he's 1550 still? That is pretty spency. Yeah, okay. Skip that. Not going with that spency ass thing. Dark Elves, huh? Well, the Herald of Khorne did just get some Juggernaut buffs, so we could do that. Leadership and melee attack when in melee is pretty good. Banner of Hellfire is terrible. 5 to 10 damage for duration. Okay, so that's the weakest Mortis Engine effect in the game, and it's only active for 17 seconds, and then has a super long cooldown. So, no thank you. All right, we'll do that. Herald, pretty cheap. Then, let us grab Karanak, the Blood Dog. Skip, keep, skip, keep. 1500 gold for him. But their caster's probably going to be flying, so I'll actually just go with the Herald. Herald's fine. Let's grab 3 Khorngors. And then to get through the Dark Elf front line. I don't know if I need Skull Reapers. That feels a little risky. So it's betting on him to have Hell front line. Hellforged Bellowers, also kind of risky. But, okay, so we do have Blackguard Box to worry about. So I gotta take something. I'll take the Hellforged Bellowers in case he hard boxes. Because that are Skull Reapers, but I feel like Skull Reapers, you could just be Bloodletters instead. So we'll do the Hellforged Bellowers. I wanted to grab Gorby's Chariots and try them out with the Chariot buffs. We also could grab Skull Crushers with the Skull Crusher buffs. I'm not going to grab the Slaughter Brute because I know that thing sucks. I know it blows. Blood Beast did good for me last game, so I'll keep giving them a shot. Grab 2 of these. And I am entirely out of money. So as we do, we cut 1 Blood Beast, get a dog, and some Marauders. For a little bit more width. Nah, fuck it. I'll cut a Skull Taker, keep 2 Blood Beasts, and then with 800 more gold, I I get a Chaos Warrior. Could. Or I could get a Forspoken of Khorne. Or a Chaos Warrior. Or a Bloodletter. Or a Chaos Warrior. Yeah! Chaos! Or cut that and get an Exalted Schlettler. Man has stroke live on stream and no one cares. It's fucked up. Nah, I don't need an Exalted Torf Shetler. Let's just get a regular old Fleshhound and get some chevrons. It's fine. And then what's he? He's going the basic Dark Elves? Okay, so I can go my Precious Crimson Skull and not have the same banner. Take a look at banner, Michael. Did buffs get chariot? Wait, what? Buffs did chariots get? What buff did chariots get? Last patch, some of the heavy chariots in the games got some damage buffs, like Razorgore chariots and Gorby's chariots. And then in this most recent patch, chariots got a rework on how they interact with models. Now they divide their weapon strength across 2 units instead of 1 unit when they charge. And it makes them feel more consistent. Are Khorngors as goated as they look on paper? Yeah, they're really good. They're not as crazy as Pestigors or Zongors were on release, but they are still crazy strong. Alright, we're gonna keep taking the D+ tier unit, where everybody hates on the Blood Beasts of Khorne and thinks they're bad, and I'm like the only person that'll back up these guys, so I guess I'll just keep being a believer. I have played them 2 total games against people, one of which was on this stream, and they did fine both times, so maybe I am delusional, maybe I am wrong. We'll find out over time. Enemy troop count is as small as mine. I'm guessing I'm gonna get Scourge Runner kited. Probably. Probably get the old Scourge Runner kite going. So that's just how it be. Okay. Sounds good. I mean, it's what Dark Elves do in this matchup, so it makes sense. That's why if Khorne's ever going to be, like, truly top tier, they need a Rampage that isn't Scarbrand. Because you don't want to take a crazy expensive melee lord that only has a Rampage and an AoE around him, so that stuff just shoots him to death when he enters. You need something like Slaanesh with Pavane of Slaanesh, where they cast it and just... they can do it at range. Because if you do it only in melee, you have to be able to catch him, which Starbrand can't catch a lot of things. So. Yeah, otherwise, like, if Khorne wants to stop getting kited, they need a ranged Rampage. What do they do that Spawn don't do? They hit a lot harder than Spawn. What's the best unit for Khorne? Khorngors. Unpopular opinion, Marauders are OP. I disagree. Alright, so we have Witch Elf Charge. We do have some Scourge Runner Chariots, but plenty of melee units to go alongside it, so at least this game won't be horrendously boring. Your boy Hummusgit does not enjoy the kite. Okay, so we're gonna pile in Tormentor's Sword to lock Hellebron in place while our Gorby's Chariots keep moving forward, and now we have the Skull Takers come in now that everything is nice and netted. This guy, I'm gonna throw him into melee because he can't see anything in this current fight, so I'm just gonna get it going. Yep, we're getting some decent damage out. A lot of different individual blob fights occurring. I don't need more melee attack. That's like the real problem Corn has with things is his first buff is more melee attack, which he doesn't usually need. Okay, Gorby's Chariots, not having a good time. I did use them to fight Scourge Runners briefly, but unfortunately, Pigman caught me with his Ard boys. His true gits. Okay, so almost got rid of those guys. This thing's taking a lot of damage. I'm gonna try and back it off. Nice point blank shot, brother. Okay. I am taking a lot of damage from these Chaos Knights. I would like to get rid of them. Ow, 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 ow. Foe Seeker. Okay. No, it died. Okay. We got some units back. My Slaughter Brutes are having a bad go. Thinking about making them unbreakable. I'm gonna do that. So there they go. And Sword of Tormentor Sword, not for the net, but for the minus melee attack. Because that's really what I need here. Okay. So we're getting everybody to rout. Blood Beasts are still on the hunt. And in come our doggos of Corn. Oh, fuck. Ow, Helibron. Okay, dogs, go run that down. You need to get away. Slaughter Brutes are doing okay. Slaughter Brutes are doing okay. And Helibron is a lot of balance of power right now. That isn't quite represented in the state of the game. As these Blood Beasts of Corn continue to do Blood Beasts of Corn things. So cool, we're killing all that stuff. Still fighting those. Slaughter Brutes need to countercharge Cold One Knights. These Cold Knights might come back, but I need my dogs elsewhere, so sorry dogs. Come on with me. Whether you like it or not, son. I'm gonna charge Helibron, try and give my Corn Gores some leadership. No, didn't have enough. So Slaughter Brutes get in there. And the final fight to push back. Oh, Helibron's on foot. That explains why she's so fucking hard to kill. Okay, yeah. If she was on a mount, this would be a lot easier, but I keep knocking her around whenever I get a good fight in, but yeah. So they're, Scourge Runner Chariots still have a lot of ammo. They're able to win pretty easily. There's a Tormentor Sword just for fun, but it's GG. That was a pretty good game. Pretty close, did a lot of damage, but couldn't quite handle the Scourge Runners, which is the Corn problem. Really. Corn doesn't have any great way of stopping Scourge Runner Kite. Corn Gore is better than Miner's Great Weapons? Damn, that's telling. I mean, like, for their price, right? They're very strong. Gorby's Chariot did okay, even though it didn't have a lot to do. The Blood Beasts of Corn didn't get a lot of value, but I don't know. I felt like they were okay. Bursted through some Witch Elves with me, helped peel for the Herald and stuff. Minotaurs are probably better for a little bit more gold, but the main problem was just like Scourge Runners and Cold One Knights are very strong into Corn, and they always have been. So that's more of a matchup thing. I've generally been pretty happy with the Blood Beasts. I think they're good boys. Scourge Runners and Cold One Knights. What can Corn do against such madness? Chucking artillery in was seriously a move? Well, what was he gonna do? So that was the thing, is the melee was engaged. So my Hellforged Bellowers wasn't able to shoot over the top. So I chucked him in so he could get his heal, but also Hellraiser, try and clear out that front line a little faster. Because just sitting back and getting obstructed, he wasn't going to be able to shoot anything. But I had to take something, either the Hyper Elite Infantry or the Hellforged Bellowers, just so a Blackguard box wouldn't automatically win. Have you played Skaven today? I have not, other people have. Because it does like no damage versus cavalry. Maybe you can do good damage to Scourge Runners. I haven't tried. It's possible. Wait, that was weird. Anybody just see that bug? Where I entered into a skirmish versus AI and it still said I was fighting pigmen? Alright, let's see how much it even does versus Scourge Runners. Because in my testing, it didn't do a lot of damage to single entities at all. We can see. Uh-oh. Black Knight's coming in with the passive-aggressive toxicity. My goodness. Let's see it. Kill that Scourge Runner. Yeah, decent little poke, I guess. That fence gets in the way. Yeah, I can kind of poke back against Scourge Runner Chariots a little bit. Cool. We'll have to consider that. Righty. I don't know what to do now. I don't know what to play. I'll just queue up on the Vermin League. Play whoever. Degenerates, fools, tools, gabagools. Man, there's some political rooms in here. It's a choice. If you applied some fire weakness before you shoot them, like if you get encirclement with Heralds of Khorne. What? But if you get encirclement with the Heralds of Khorne, how can you shoot them? You'd be obstructing your own thing. And also, if you get a Scourge Runner Chariot in melee with the Heralds of Khorne, aren't they just gonna die? Sakura, you're putting the cart before the horse there. If I could get a way to get Scourge Runner Chariots in melee with my elite armor-piercing cavalry, I would do that first. No Nurgle? What no Nurgle? Why no Nurgle? What's wrong with Nurgle? Oh, big single entities, gotcha. I don't know. I just work here. Alright, I got a best of 3 versus in-cars up. Let's do this. Global ban... None. I don't give a fuck. Are the Blackrock changes impactful? Are they any amount of viable? They're definitely more viable than they were. I don't know if they're like the best, but they exist. They do okay. I gotta switch over to Conquest. And what maps did the bot give me? Choking Pits. Yuck. Yuck and gross. Who first picks? Oh, me! Hooray! I love first picking. Let's do Slizzardmen, Oghren Duchy, Oghren Duchy. I have the Slizzardmen, the Oghren Duchy, and Weed Dank High as Hell Elves. Slizzardmen, Ogre Duchy, Weed Dank High as Hell Elves. Ban Gronk skins. Bring more Mangler Squigs. Maybe. I have to take a leak and get a beverage, but I need this guy to pick his army first. All right, he goes Vampire Ghost. I'll go Ogren. Can we test War Lions and see if they got better? War Lions or War Lion Chariots? Is that High Elves or what else? High Elves. Zigogren. Because this is an official sanctioned match with a lot on the line, I will throw up the blocker so my opponent can't possibly know what's coming his way. Because that just can't be allowed. Okay. 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 All right. Do I dare bring the Eshin Maneater again? Dun, da da da, dun dun dun. Da da da, dun dun dun. Ba, ba. I don't know why I'm doing vague Star Wars sounds. Like, your guess is as good as mine, dude. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. This is stupid. So that's why we're gonna do it. We love stupid things. How do I get one more of those? I guess like this. Yes, this is good. Is this good? This does not look good. No. No. Whatever. It's fine. As the game loads, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, which shouldn't be allowed. 20-hour stream, you're gonna need that warp stone? Dude, that's if anybody subscribes, which checks notes, they usually don't. I'm back. Oh boy. Welcome to Conquest. This map sucks. It does suck. Sucks and blows. We have two, count them, two Golgfags Maneaters. Why, human boy, would you do that? Actually, funny story. I had 2 unit slots left and I had a shit ton of gold. So I grabbed them because I actually had enough gold to might as well buy them. We have a Tyrant, a Fire Belly. Tyrant, I brought his self-heal when he's in melee. I also brought Thunder Mace to help clear out that front line. We have 2 regular Noblars, 2 piggyback Noblars. Then we have 4 Noblar Trappers as well. just be a nuisance. Got 2 blood vultures to fly over the front line and cause trouble. Have 3 Sabertusk packs. Charge in and use their pretty high weapon strength to get a lot of damage out. Got Ogre Bulls to charge in and use their pretty high weapon strength to get some damage out. And then 2 Golg Fags Man-Eaters to charge in later than everybody else and help me out in the late game. Didn't max out Piggyback Riders, a shame. I have 2. And 2 is more than enough. He said before finding out that 2 is not nearly enough. Alright, so let's get up there. What do we have here? Shade Wraith Gunners, cannons. Okay, let's get our caster and lord behind some walls here. And yeah, blood vultures, get directly on top of that pipe so you're nice and high off the ground. I'm only going to say this on stream once. Get those vultures some pipe. Okay, that is a lot of shots, so we're going to back off a little bit as we focus on moving everybody else up. Alright, lads. Ready for a good old-fashioned charge? Let's get going. I ain't no stinking gubbo. You go for the... Actually, you just go for the hand cannon mobs. You go for that. Do we have anybody not moving yet? Okay. So we'll charge in. We'll charge in. You guys fire up and over. Then Burning Head down the line as the charge hits so we can hopefully break through these guys fast as hell. And it curves away from my front line, which is not good. Kind of needed that to do some good damage. You guys just go into melee at this point. Just get back there and disrupt some stuff. As we didn't get through the zombie front line as fast as I was hoping. We have some rallying units that need new orders. And we got to get some people into the back lines here. Noblar trappers trying to get any shots off they can. But we're not doing good. See, that's the thing, that's what the government doesn't want you to know, is that we're not doing good. I'm curious how much that Dismember does to the Shade Wraith Gunners. So I just cast it on them for some fun. I can't cycle charge to get more army passive or anything, because if I ever back off, these guys are going to shoot the piss out of me. So that's not great. I kind of want to save up for an overcast, but I guess that's not a luxury I get to have here. As we try and push through, try and get to that back line. You get over here, get on that back line. You're chilling. Got some rallying units that need to get back into the fight. I lost my trappers because of various discouraged abilities. Spoiler alert, discouraged abilities leave me discouraged. Got some blood vultures back, but we weren't quite able to break through. Golg Fags Man-Eaters still trying to hold it down, but not enough. Too many zombies. Too low of leadership on our Noblars. It is a sad day to be an Ogier. No, 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 no! Yeah, he's got a lot of leadership debuffs. He's using Fog of the Damned for leadership debuff, Shade Wraith Gunners for leadership debuff. Here comes the big heal! Ah, Meat Feast! Holy shit! It's 1.54 heal percent per second, affects allies in ranged. All range is infinite. Oh my god, and it is just affecting my Tyrant. Holy shit. They didn't change it. They didn't make it global with a very small heal. They lied to you. GG's, sir. GG's. And Cars the Coast, Chad. Y'all, Piggyback Riders got nuked. Golgfag's Maneaters also got nuked. It's just pretty hard to get through an undead frontline pretty quickly. I do think rushing them is difficult. You might have to kite them like Sipa did. He just took a bunch of ranged and kited him. I mean, he tried to charge in at first and then didn't really work out and he backed off and just kited him with the Thunder Tusk. It's okay. It's okay. We can lose a game or two. It's okay. Don't cry. The tears are coming. I'm gonna fucking cry. He's going Greenskins, Tomb Kings, and Khorne Band Dwarves. I'll go Imperial. Ban Le Greenskins. Nah, ban none, I guess. I'll go Empire, ban none. Play some Empire, see how they're doing after the land ship and steam tank got nerfed. Still probably pretty strong, but we'll see. I have some ideas. I have some schemes. Alright, he's going Tomb Kings. So Fruit Rules is out. There's new Fruit Rules. Does it ban the land ship? Land ship is banned by Fruit Rules. Got it. Okay. So there's no using that. Steam Tank isn't particularly good against Tomb Kings. So none of that nonsense. Let me figure some things out. This is hard. Okay, if I'm gonna take the Royal Lodge of Griffites, I need healing. So that's not great. Love isn't always, love isn't always, love isn't always on time. I don't know why I have that in my head, but it is. Okay. I will not apologize for taking my time to think about my actions. You can't make me feel bad. You can try. You can try to make me feel bad. It won't work. Yeah, I don't think I need this. So, what do we have? Those. These. Yeah, I think that's good. It's been a while since I've gotten to play Empire. Kind of excited. Play the Empire that I love so much. Oh boy. Oh boy, big fan of the Empire, yeah! Wow. Oh jeez. I get to play them? Really, Ma? I get to play the Empire today! No! Jeremy, the artist that I hired, not hired, I hired him to do some other things. He did this one pro bono. The artist that I got to do this for me only had 3 settings. It only goes up as we hit each tier. So before you all flame me, I haven't gotten to play a lot of Empire since they turned overpowered. And Tomb King's got some serious buffs since the last time I got to play this matchup. So we're going to relearn how to fight these guys. So I took a bit of an old build and I gave it some zest. And by some zest, I mean Theodore Bruckner. I hope he's good at dueling Cetra, because last time I played this matchup, dueling Cetra or another cat wasn't a thing that you had to do. That wasn't something you had to worry about, so... Also, Usurian's Incantation of Vengeance didn't used to be this strong. So I grabbed 2 Knights of Blazing Sun. Fire damage is okay versus the Tomb Kings, but I mostly wanted the 25% spell resistance. Then we got some Empire Knights that are a little cheaper. I don't know. We'll see. I got Gelt with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom. Plague of Rust should help me with my Cav engagements versus big monsters, or, you know, Necropolis Knights if those exist, or Sepulchral Stalkers or something. And then we have Theodore Bruckner to duel some big stuff. I guess we'll try. Triple Cannon is an old thing. We'll see if it's any good still, but back in Warhammer 2, when I actually used to get to play this matchup a lot, Triple Cannon was pretty good at getting Ushabti Greatbows to fuck off, getting Sepulchral Stalkers to fuck off, Scream Skull Catapults, Skeleton Chariots, Arc in the Black, Cetra on his cat when he just wanted to be tanky. So now that his cat does damage, I mean, it still gets shot by cannons. So this used to be really good. We'll see. Alright, so we do have a Necrosphinx over there and over there. Other than that, a bunch of cavalry. But I forgot how much woods this map has. That is a lot of woods. Okay. Theodore Bruckner and some of our cavalry are going to go over there. Other handgunners are going to position themselves, deal with the flanks. But I don't love this. This isn't what I was hoping to fight at all. And I'm a little worried about it. Okay. Yeah, he's fighting entirely through trees, which is a huge problem for me. That is super annoying. Fuck. Okay. We're getting kind of boned by map here.
Sigma favors me.
Need to kill those guys so I can maybe get through and fight Arkan, but it's looking pretty brutal. Cannon's still trying to fire through the woods. Silver Bullet's trying to fire up at those guys. These guys are fighting Skirmish Cav, but he didn't go any Ushabti weapons teams. He didn't go any Sepulchral Stalkers weapons teams. He didn't go Cetra, so he went like crazy wide with a lot of Cav, and then I just don't have anything to cover for it. Because I only have 4 cavalry, and they can't hold the entire back, so that's just GG. Damn. Ugh, that might seem like an early surrender, but he has complete access to my backline. So he's going to kill all 3 cannons in short order. My knights, 2 of my knights were already routing off the map. One was bogged down in skeletons, and the other one was safe and clear, but it couldn't peel 2 Nehekar horsemen, 3 skeleton horse archers, and a chariot from a backline. So my backline was doomed. And then when it came to the late game, he had double Necro Sphinx, but my cannons couldn't shoot them through trees. And then when the cannons are gone, it's like, okay, can Bruckner and 1 Empire Knight kill 2 Necro Sphinxes? Fuck no. So that's just GG. Don't take cannons on a map with trees. Learned. How many manglers does it kill to kill a stank? 1. GG in cars. GG. I should have paid more attention to the map, though. That was a lot more trees than I was expecting, so... Shit. Shit. I queued back up for regular old land battles. I'm fighting Chained Soldier. Rat 77. Alright, let's get him in here. Chained Soldier. Did he accidentally make carry models from 48 to 24? I think they've been 24 for a long time. They've never had a lot of models. They lost Crater. What's the best way to submit feedback for fixes? Carrying are still 48? Okay. They changed the VFX of cannons. They did a while ago. It's not quite Grand Cathay level, but it's there. I'm player 2. I don't have to do anything. We'll put a blocker back up. Boom. Terran's got a stream at 3:30, so I'm going to try and stream until then. 5.5-hour stream. Pick Khorne, Greenskins, Ogre Kingdoms, Banned Dwarves. This guy just picked all the DLC factions. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. All right, guys, what do you want to see? Khorne, Greenskins, Ogre Kingdoms. If you don't know how voting on this channel works, just type the faction you want to see in chat. The first one to get to 3, I'll pick. He banned Dwarves and Beastmen, so I can't pick those 2. What do you want to see? Go. There's a bit of a delay, so I know it'll take you a second to start typing. I'll play anything, it's fine. Besides Dwarves and Beastmen, because he obviously banned those. Versus any of the new DLC factions. Yeah, Meow says Wood Elves. That's 1 for Wood Elves. Iron Blaster, that's not a faction. Khorne, banned. Skateboard, alright, not helpful. Greenskins. Jack Norman, chilling. Alright, we have 2 for Khorne, 1 for Skaven. High Elves. Fishmen, also not really a factor. High Elves, okay, we got 2 for High Elves, 2 for Khorne. Gnome, okay. How many stanks kill a Mangler? Probably 2. 1 to tank them and 1 to shoot them. Bretonia, okay. Can you make tournament legal lists with only DLC units would be viable for all 3 factions? It's not viable for all 3 factions, but yes, you technically could. Skaven, that's 2 for Skaven, 2 for High Elves, 2 for Khorne. Lizardman slipping in High Elves, that's 3 for High Elves. We're doing High Elves. Okay. High elves ban corn. High elves ban corn. Get some high elf gaming going. All the high elf buffs. He's going greenskins. The mad lad is going greenskins. My goodness, my gracious. My greenskins. So, how do I want to kill these greenies? Oh, Hazel's barking. Oh. 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 She's upset. Betty brings a life caster and Dragonborn? Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. That's the Human Boy classic. That's the Human Boy we all know and love. Always bringing dog shit ass garbage units. Just classic Human Boy. Classic Human Boy behavior, really. That's what we're talking about. 2 dragons. That's also... It's also very me. I definitely do those things. Greenskins have a lot of mass. That's the spooky part. Called the dog to calm her down. So what if we take some of these, some of those, some of these, staunch line of spears, double eagles. Okay, now people are starting to cook. Except for most of those ideas are bad, because Hives have a lot of bad units. But what if we don't take bad units, guys? Come on, think outside the box. Think of good units. Okay, what if I want that? And that? Not that. Stop doing that. Yes, that. One of these. How does this look? Is this any good? I don't know. I don't play high elves. I have no fucking idea. I have no idea if this is any good. Shadow Warrior Kite. I thought about that, but greenskins are pretty darn fast. Maybe though. Whole army of heroes. See, some of these ideas are a little more ridiculous than other ones, you guys. Maybe? Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Tyrannok Chariot. But like that, I actually thought about that. I actually thought about taking chariots, but the problem with chariots versus greenskins is they have the most mass out of any roster in the entire game. They have squigs for 400 gold. They have spider riders for 425. A bunch of skirmish cav they needed too. They They have boar boys for 650, boar boy biggins for 850, stone trolls for 1100. Like, a chariot's just not going to be able to zerp and flurp through all those infantry because there's so much mass mixed in all the time. I was thinking about it. So, originally I wanted to try and kite, and then I was like, nah, greenskins are fast. But then I thought, well, wait, if greenskins want to take a lot of infantry and a lot of mobility, then if I'm kiting, I can at least outrun the infantry. And maybe snipe out Mangler Squigs. So we'll try. We'll try and kite them. I originally had my same build as I always take every single game. Where I had 5 spearmen, like 3 rangers, and then 5 archers and a netcaster. But I do that all the time. So we're gonna switch it up. We're gonna try kiting some fools. Imagine Human Boy constantly selecting Teclis over and over again. I take him sometimes when I just want a cheap netcaster, but now we have a Sky netcaster, so still a net. Still a net. 4 Shadow Warriors, 2 Shadow Walkers. And then I have Illyrian Reavers, Silver Helms, and War Lions to do some peeling. All of them are cheaper than Mangler Squigs, so if I have to dive into Mangler Squigs, I can just take the damage and I guess accept the trade. And I brought Shem's Burning Gaze because I feel like I needed something besides just a net, but it's mostly just a net caster. He's gonna bring Doom Divers and you're fucked? I'll take that bet. Doom Divers are trash. Doom Divers are trash. I don't care what Flying Taco says. Flying Taco is a cheater. Ready, good luck, have fun. We'll see. I mean, I might miss micro and fuck it all up. Maybe he'll bring Rampage, maybe he'll bring a ton of mobility. We'll see. He does have 4 Mangler Squigs. So I am now very happy that I am kiting, because a staunch line of spears wouldn't have been able to do shit against Mangler Squigs. Oh, those are Orc Boys? Okay, yeah. Shoot the Orc Boys. Let's see how much the Shem's Renegades does to the Night Goblin. I'm just curious. Not a lot. Got it. Okay. So we're gonna get some free charges in where we can. And if those Savage Orcs want to come get some, I am glad to shoot them. Alright. Let's all back off. Let's all back off. I'm gonna overcast a net right there and lock down those 2 important units and shoot the fuck out of the Mangler Squigs. My War Lions can stay here and fight the Manglers. That's fine because they're armored. We lost some Shadow Walkers to Rampage. I'll send a Silver Helm over there for a little bit of a charge. But it is what it is. Okay. Don't know why I had to see that information right now. Illyrian Reavers fight the Mangler Squigs for a second. As we shot the shit out of those guys. Man. Unbreakable Mangler Squigs are super fun, guys. I love that I'm blowing them up inside of their own Savage Orc Boar Boy Biggins. That actually tickles my funny bone. Okay. I don't know how Silver Helms ended up in here. No, it's just double Illyrian Reavers. Got it. But both Illyrian Reavers that are in this fight need to come out here. Say hello. Got rid of those Savage Orc Boar Boys. Need to shoot these Mangler Squigs as these Silver Helms come back here and help me peel. But still, the kite is the best way to deal with the Mangler boys. Oh! Shadow Warriors can live! Go, Shadow Warriors, go! Yeah, take that, you rampaging bastards. Can't overcast yet. Manglers are all dead. Okay, y'all are falling back. I'm gonna net that bitch. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. No! Snipey little spider bitch netted me while I was blocking my own units from shooting the lady. God damn it. We might get her. Yeah, we got her. We got her. Cool. Everybody shoot the manglers while we still can. Shadow Warriors trying to get rid of the Spider Riders. My lord is going to get involved here pretty soon. Manglers are still blowing up all their lads. The amount of friendly fire we got out of these Mangler squeezes. Actually insane. It's actually fucking bonkers. Hey, can you guys break, please? Roar at the Savage Orcs. Retreat. Why are you all so slow? Shoot at the Savage Orc Barbarians on your way out. Oh, we're kiting, don't you worry. We're kiting, son. Those are spider hatchlings. Fuck. Okay. Net that guy. And retreat and shoot him. You just shoot him. You retreat. You can help chase. You do whatever. Everybody shoot that guy. Shoot that little spiky bitch. Okay, I was gonna have you chase stuff, but you're far too important for that because I need a Shem's burning gaze. Come on, kite him out. Kite him out. Yes, route. I got an eagle coming for you. I got an eagle coming for you, son. You got nothing. You got nothing. Where are these silver helms? I feel like I've told them to come back in the fight multiple times. Get him. Get his ass, eagle lady. No, get him. Fuck. Snagler ended me. You stupid cheating Snagler bitch. You think you can just come back? Shem's burning gaze. Shem's lick my balls. Got him. Fucking got him. There's spiders all over me. Get these goddamn spiders off of me. Please let me move. I would like to move. Mangler squigs? There's still Mangler squigs? Okay, this is problematic. This is problematic. This is problematic. Mans still has Mangler squigs. I'm gonna net this guy so we can't move. I'm gonna charge him. Okay, that feels cool. Mangler squigs are a cool unit, you bastards. Hey, Night Goblin, you want to see something real fun? Yeah. Take that, you chump. You chump ass Night Goblin. Fuck you. Chump ass. Archmage of Light did good. Shadow Warriors did great. Shadow Walkers did fantastically. We kited those Mangler squigs. Man, War Lions actually had a really rough go. Honestly. Night Goblin War Boss, Snaggle and the boys didn't get too much damage out. Unfortunately for them. Spider Rider, Savage Orc Biggins got ignored. Mangler squigs. What? They still got 1400 value? I put everything into stopping those stupid fucks. Whatever. Whatever. It ain't real. Nothing's real. Effigy, I'm a terrible human. What did I do? Wait, what? Hates being kited, loves to kite others. You know what, Effigy? I don't love to kite others. But when you have two chained together bloated corpses running at me at 85 speed, I gotta do something about it, don't I? What manglers is just ladder? It's my Vermin League. We don't have them banned on. We don't have them banned on our ladder yet. Okay, blocker back up. We're going into game 2. I am gonna go greenskins, corn, and demons of chaos. Ban nothing. BRB. Well, I'll let him pick, and then I'll counter pick, and then he can start building his army. I need a granola bar or something. It's 1:30 here, and I plan to be streaming for 2 more hours, so I need some kind of lunch. I won't grab something that takes me a long time to eat, but I am going to put up this message so that people aren't like, what the fuck? Why isn't he saying anything? I'm putting that up preemptively. What do we have here? Greenstone's Corn, Demons of Chaos. I banned nothing. So you can grab whatever. The only global ban is Beastmen. So you can play anything besides Beastmen. Corn, ban Demons of Chaos. Greenskins. Alright, we have Greenskins Corn. I'll be back in a moment. And I'll make my build while eating my food. I'll play Lizardman next, Bernie. I got you.
Blackhawks is the best.
Night is here!
Arrow boys. 4-boy biggins. We're Spain. Bash 'em. Malt watcher. I got the plan.
Streaky neck!
Bash 'em.
I have the power!
Gorbad, the war boss. Arrow boys.
Yo, I'm back. Do Manglers still have like 220 weapon strength? Yeah. Pretty damn strong. I'm a little worried about the Corn Skull Cannon. Maybe just kiting my Black Orcs, but we'll see. We'll see how it does. Oh, I went with Skull Taker. Okay. There he goes. Doing damage to me. All this stuff over here is melee, so I'm just gonna send my Mangler Squigs out to fight. I don't really want to fight next to them, like my Savage Orcs or anything. So go on, Mangler Squigs. Do your thing. Gork will fix it. Okay. Buff up these guys. Say Gork will fix the shit out of it. Give them some extra stats. And that is 112 weapon strength on those guys. Taking a lot of damage. We are under attack by Furies. And I forgot to use my spinning loons because I am dumb. Forgot to use my spinning loons because I am dumb. Why take the spinning loons, guys, if you're gonna forget them? And my Mangler Squigs are rampage autopiloting straight towards my own units, which is not great. I left Gorbad in a fight with that dude. That didn't go my way. Slow these guys so they stay in my Black Orcs for a little longer. And we're not feeling peachy keen, but we're getting it done. Manglers, go after the Hellforged Bellower. Ow. Got shot in the face. Didn't quite enjoy that as much as one might expect. Meep, 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 meep. Had to lead him back into the boys. That almost got bad. That was almost not boy-friendly gaming. Mangler Squigs are gonna go beat up the Hellforged host thing, the Hellforged Bellowers. Gorbad's just vibing. So we get another DeWall! And Manglers are balanced! Manglers are balanced, son! Oh, we got no HP! Oh, we're still gonna kill the fucking Hellforged Bellowers like it's nobody's goddamn business! Now I'm just gonna use them as dogs, because I don't want them blowing up my own guys. Okay, let's give them the Waz, the big Wah. So these guys are gonna start murdering fools.
Where's the cave?
We do have some dogs killing my Orc Aura boys. I enjoy that a little less than one might expect.
Breed energy is strong. Running. You first. Moving fast. Lads. Running.
All of our infantry are gonna walk slowly at these guys as Skull Taker dies. Skull Taker falls. GG. GG's, boys, GG's. All right, I have my next opponent. I just had to tell him he's handsome. Okay, I'll check in on chat. If you don't play Lizardman, I'm gonna have a... Oh yeah, I have to play Lizardman for Fernie, or Fernie's gonna lose their mind. Did you not say the tier list Black Orcs are bad because Orc R's are even worse? Yeah, I was taking them to just have something for people to look at, but it's neat. If Skulltaker dies, all skulls are lost, or if he just visits whoever's holding his cloak in the mortal realm and get it back first. Alrighty. They are player one. I don't have to do anything. And we're picking Lizardmen for Fernie. Even if he bans it. Even if he bans it, I will browbeat and bully him with my popularity as streamer man into letting me play Lizardmen. Mr. Casual with 5 gifted memberships. Thanks, dude. Thanks, brother. Boba Fetty. That's the neat part. Skulltaker doesn't die. Yeah, he dies. Oh, he dies. Pick Beastmen, Demons of Chaos, and Khorne, ban Demons of Chaos. Alright, so we're going Lizardmen. We know we're going Lizardmen. I am fine fighting any of those, honestly. Let's play some Lizards for Fernie. For Frodo. Khorne's probably the one I should have banned if I was trying to be sweaty, but they're the DLC faction, and I just kind of want to see how their matchups play out. So I'm more interested in learning about new Khorne than I am about, like, winning one game, you know? Yeah, he picked Khorne. So if I play Khorne and I'm like, wow, this is unplayable, then good to know. And if I play it, it's like, ooh, that worked pretty well. Also neat. Alright, let's do it. Let's figure out how to fight Khorne. awful lot of things. There is much to think about. There's much to do. But what shall we select, my friends? What shall we do? Let us grab this. Skip that. Keep that. Skip that. Actually, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, this is it. This right here, this is the sauce. Okay, grab that. Grab that. I have 5 units and I'm full build. What does that say about me? As a persone. Okay. So we have those things. I know you're behind a blocker. I'm talking to myself. What do I need? What am I actually worried about? Skull Cannon ROR again, but I guess that's just the state of things. Minotaurs? I guess. Yeah. I was gonna go with the Salon of Heavens, but I'm gonna abandon that because I just realized I'm over-indexing and killing infantry pretty badly. Okay. Alright, we're back in business. Everybody calm down. We're back in it. So then I have that now to deal with this, which means I need some of these. We don't know what you're talking about! We can't see! Somebody tell him that we can't see! He can't keep getting away with it. He can't keep doing things behind a blocker that we can't see. Is there a mod or a game setting that allows one for the unit banners to always be visible? The one's enabled by default, spacebar toggle. It's usable, but the UI window on the right can't be hidden. What? I don't think there's a mod hidden. I think that's just a setting. F&G? That sounds cold. I wouldn't do it. Is there a mod or game? The one's enabled by the default spacebar toggle. It's usable, but the UI window on the right can't be hidden. When I get into game hidden, I'm gonna show you what I have. Because I feel like I always have the banners up. Let's do it. We're loading up. Now here we got two. You hear you got two by what? Wait, what is this shit? Is somebody actually saying Skulltaker is unkillable? Because I have had no issues killing him. Skulltaker is not won yet today. Okay, if you hit space, you can hit the lock button on these. See, are you talking about how my banners are always up? Because you can just like toggle banners on and then lock it. Toggle always show. So the check mark is what shows if you show on spacebar. The locks show what always shows. So I could always have my movement paths always show, or firing arcs always show. So I hope that was helpful. Okay, we got a Beast Slan with Flock of Doom and Curse of Honor here. I was struggling because I wanted the Heaven Slan for some anti-infantry killing with Renus Thunderbolt and Combat of Casadora. But then I was worried about a cav fight. I was worried I was going too much into infantry killing. So then I wanted to grab a Light Slan with just Net and Barona's Time Warp to buff up my cav. And then I was like, wait, if he doesn't have a bunch of cav or something, that feels a little over risky. So we're going halfway between the two. Flock of Doom to kill infantry if I need to. Curse of Honor here to help with the cav fight if I need to. Frontline of Red Crested Skinks, just very solid against anything all the time. And then we have triple Coldwind Spear Rider, one of which is Pakapa Cohort because I had extra money and I wanted the higher stats, plus ITP. 3 Chameleon Skinks to be annoying, constantly poison and harass the Khorne forces. Then we have an Arc of Sotek to help break up the front line and do damage / double poison Khorne troops. And I have a Laser Dino to clear out more Khorne troops. Let's do it. My god, he brought the Wrathmonger ROR. And Scarbrand and Karanak. And some Marauders and some Minos and stuff. Okay. Cool. So Karanak is going to try and silence my Slan, so I'll have to keep him nice and safe. Alrighty, Chameleon Skinks and stuff. You guys all move up together. Chameleon Skinks can just go start harassing that. As my ancient Stegidon tries to go get a piece of that. Okay. Guess we'll file in there. Curse of Honor here. And let's start throwing out some spells and shit. Oh, Karanak's there. I was like, wait, where did how did my spells get debuffed? Okay. Move slightly so the Furies take more of the damage than I do. Why can't I cast my spell? Oh, I'm netted. Okay, whatever. Big, who cares? Those guys in the fight. God damn it. I hate it. Okay, so we've successfully killed those off. You need to come home. Chameleon Skinks are still chameleon skinking, and my Pakapa cohort are gonna rear charge some Minos right about now. The Funk So Rubber. In fact, check it out now. The Funk So Rubber. Is that what that song even says? Funk So Rubber, check it out now. Funk So Rubber. I don't know. I just work here. I am getting concerned about the amount of large targets running straight towards my Slan. There's not a lot I can do about that because the Pakapa cohort need to get this baller ass. There we go. Oh, I wanted to cancel that. Okay, you guys need to move away so you can throw at these Minos while I move my Slan over to get a hey hi howdy. Gotten rid of the Minos. That's cool. Please throw out these Minotaurs. You get these Marauders off my ass. You keep trying to get away from Karanak. Please throw out the Minos. 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 I have a bunch of red crested skinks that need to come back home. I have kite units that need to keep kiting. Please throw out the Minos. Hey! Fuck off so my guys can throw out the Minos. I'd really like that damage, please. Alright, we're throwing at Minotaurs. And here's actually the thing the government doesn't want you to know is we love throwing at Minotaurs. Love it. Absolutely the biggest fans. Scarbrand is still concerning. I honestly don't know how I'm going to deal with him. I think I have lost this game. Because I think Scarbrand should be able to kill both of my dinos. But, you know what? We'll give it hell. We'll try our damnedest. We won't give in. I thought I stopped you from rampaging, but okay. Oh, did you cancel my cold-blooded like a little bitch? Karanak needs to hurry up and die. Holy shit, Karanak won't die. Maybe he can't die. Karanak's leadership is actually pogging out right now. I need to get rid of that silencing fucker. Please get one charge it off. How did you miss, you bastard? Please hit him. One time, one time, one time. I need that silence gone. Yes, good hit. Very good hit. Yes, say goodbye to doggy. Okay, so we still have a very healthy Bloodwake Berserkers over there. Boom. Big old dino comes rolling through. Crazily. Looks like a lot of the Minos are about to leave. I am trying to save my Laser of Light to deal with the Bloodwake Berserker Brutes. The Blood Brute Berserker Demons. So we get occasional slight shots onto Scarbrand. Rompigo! Laser Strike! A little bit of damage. A little bit here and there. Can you Minos break? 3 leadership. For how long? Ah, they got rid of my Sotek. I needed my Arc of Sotek to kill the Bloodwake Berserkers. Damn, dude, these Minos ain't going nowhere. Okay. I guess unbreakable Minotaurs of Khorne are pretty good when they're unbreakable. GG. No army losses for you, I'll just surrender. Sorry, Romulan dog. Any point in double poison? Yeah. This Arc of Sotek applies 2 different kinds of poison, so it is actually doubled. It was a pretty close game. That was actually super close, because that health bar is deceptive. The Bloodbreak Berserkers were not at full HP, it's just they have that many models left. The Minos were all crazy low, and Scarbrand was at like 1/5 HP, so... yeah, could have gone either way. Laser Dino did great, Arc of Sotek did okay. The Cold One Spear Riders just had a lot of trouble. I think I maybe should have gone with the Light Salon, and just gone with Net and Barona's Time Warp to help them out a little bit. Karanak silencing me constantly meant I couldn't spam Flock of Doom or anything, and there wasn't too much to spam Flock of Doom on. Cool. But we got our Lizardman game. Toothgrass Hill is the map. Let us do this. Skaven. Vampire Coast. No, this is a bad map for the Vampire Coast. Can't see shit. We'll do Skaven, Ogre Kingdoms. What do I want? I don't know. Tzeentch. Ban. Greenskins. No, I don't need to ban greenskins. Ban Dowie. I don't know if I fight dwarves. Because if you ban Skaven Ghost Dwarves, that could be a bad time. You will have a bad time. Disruptor. I mean, dude. Disruptor, Thunderbarge isn't gonna be a fun unit in campaign, even if you make it expensive multiplayer. Like, if you ever run into a dwarf doom stack in campaign where they have like 5 Thunderbarges, or even more, but the AI only reasonably recruit about 5, it's still a miserable time. With the exception of things like Katerin's Chariot. I mean, were Grail Knights that much fun when they could bulldoze through everything all the time, and when the AI used them against you, your units just went flying all over the place? Like, that was pretty annoying. Tell me actual examples. Thunderbarge. That shit's super unfun in campaign in the way it's currently iterated, if you run into it. The thing is like, you can't think about when you're playing with it. You need to think about when you also run into it. Because, yeah, a lot of broken shit's fun when you use it, but not when you have to fight it. Katerin Sled, I mean, you gave yourself that example. It was crazy bugged, so it's not something that you can just, like, cost increase out of existence. Changebringers are pretty unfun in campaign. And again, in multiplayer, you can cost increase them out of existence, but that doesn't really fix the campaign issue. 400 speed Greases. You fought armies with multiple Thunderbarges in one. Cool, that's a one-off example, but did you have fun doing it? And were you Norska or Slanesh or other rosters that don't have good anti-air? Or were you like, yeah, I was playing High Elves, so I had Plague of Rust and like 50 million archers. Imagine seeing an AI army and actually having to think tactics about how to fight them. All right. Your name is Disruptor, and so far you've joined this chat. I've never seen you before, and all you've posted is really negative, really, like, provoking shit. So I feel like you're just here for a fight, and I'm gonna start ignoring you. All right. He's going Beastman, no ban. I have Skaven, Ogre Kingdoms, and Tzeentch. Oh, boy. We could go Tzeentch. I haven't done any Tzeentch today. I would pick Skaven, because we haven't seen Skaven today either, but Skaven to Beastman is just self-countering myself. A unit is too cheap or it's too expensive? No, there's just things that are uninteractive. But I said I was going to start ignoring you, so I should listen to my own advice. Tzeentch. So we've got the bad Beastmen. Romulan Dog, good for you, buddy. Good for you. You know what has to be done? Do I know what has to be done? Because of what has to be done is allegedly not Changebringer, the Changeling. I don't know if I know what has to be done. I don't know about this, Mr. Krabs. Flamers. Oh, Flamers versus Beastmen. I can't put my finger on it, but something about Flamers versus Beastmen doesn't sound like it's actually a good idea. I can't quite figure it out. That there boy don't seem right. Is this a real build? Yes? Nope. Maybe? Burning Chariot got buffed, so that's something. I'm looking at this build I have going, and I'm like, okay, I can see a lot of stuff being good here, and then I get nervous. Knees weak, arms pure spaghetti. There is, in fact, vomit on my sweater already. But on the surface, I don't think I actually look that calm and ready. I think I look pretty freaking scared. Don't know what's happening, and I'm scared. Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on the sweater already. Mom, spaghetti. Keep spaghetti. I have an awkward 50 gold. I don't know what to do with it. What do I do with this gold? Get a halberd. We love halberds. What about give my Chaos Knight a Chevron? Yes. Finally catch a stream. How's the Rat Boy been? We've been playing demons. Not a lot of demons. Not demons of chaos specifically. We've played some rosters with demons on them. There's been a good number. There's been a good number of Khorne games because, of course, Khorne got the DLC. I'm playing Tzeentch right now. We've seen some Slaanesh out of Kaiju and Pigman. So, in a bit. No Nurgle yet today. Meow Meow. Meow Meow is not a fan of my anti-flamer stance. Playing Tzeentch. This could be a terrible build. I don't know. It was pure theorycraft, so we're gonna see if it's any good. Marauder front line, mostly spearmen, try and hold back the Minotaur hordes. I do have one halberd to again brace that front line a little bit. Got some Maraudis. Some good old Maraudis. It's a decent front line of those guys. In the back, we have the Sour Guts and the Chromatic Abominations, so blue and pink horror RORs. Do have two Skirmish Cav running around with our friendly neighborhood Chaos Knight. Do have a Screamer ROR to also help. And then we have an Exalted Lord Change who just got nerfed, but I wanted a terror-causing, melee-fighting, Blue Fire and Treason of Tzeentch Flying Caster, so we are getting what we're getting. And this is a Burning Chariot of Tzeentch. I heard before the patch he was good. I doubted it, but then he got buffed, and I'm like, okay, I'll try. The only thing is I need to avoid just slapping him into Minotaurs and getting rolled, but if I throw him at like Centaurs or anything else that's not a Minotaur, he'll do okay. I am now noticing I am a little concerned. I don't have enough single entity killing. We'll find out. If he goes like Gorgon and Jabber, I might be in a bit of trouble, but sometimes you make mistakes and you get punished for those mistakes. And then YouTube chat laughs at you for making those mistakes. You better win. I've been winning a decent amount today. I think I'm winning and losing 50-50 or a little higher than 50-50. But you joined in a bad game. I'm not necessarily a great Tzeentch player, and I don't know the Tzeentch Beastman matchup at all. Malagor doesn't have spell resistance, so I'm just going to throw spells at him. Because I don't know if he can dodge blue fire from a distance. I might have enough homing to just hit him anyway. We'll see. If it misses, then I'll stop casting it at him for the rest of the game. Nope, it hit. Did pretty good damage too. Cool. We take that. Alright, this man went with Zongors to try and dissuade me from zoning some gores. We must show him that that is not how this works. That one cannot zon his gore out of a bad situation. All of his mobile units are over there, so I'm just actually gonna run up through the middle and kill these guys. There's our first Flock of Doom out of Malagor. Okay, that Land Preservite does a lot less damage than I remember. I swore it used to do a lot more than that. Okay.
Searching for battle.
Treason of Tzeentch to get these guys to route a lot faster. I swore I've told these guys to leave this fight a couple times, and they're ignoring me, which is not cool. Okay, you guys are gonna charge back here. Help out the Burning Chariot as it causes disruption. And I don't know what's taking you so long to get out of trouble. Okay, we'll land on Malagor if he feels like being in this bad fight. We are getting shot at archers by archers at the same time. Wow, Lamp's Revenge, did they get nerfed or something? Because I feel like this is going extremely poorly for me. Okay, Skirmish Cav, more than capable of chasing those Centaurs off, and then they can return to the fight as I dive in on Malagor and try to get some good damage out, but we're causing terror routes on these guys already, and wow, Lamp's Revenge got completely cooked. It is what it is. As I throw another Treason of Tzeentch back here to disrupt these guys, I'm going to turn some of these around. Malagor will not escape me. So I give myself more WOM. Oh, we lost our control groups. Okay, Burning Chariot needs to come back to the fight. Malagor thinks he can escape. I think he is a fool and a charlatan. I've missed an awful lot of attacks on Malagor. What if I point blank shoot him? Does that go all over the place still, or does it hit him now? Bomp. Yeah, it goes all over the place. Okay, understood. Have a nice day. Alright, so let's get our Skirmish Cav in here. Burning Chariot still burning and charioting. Really gotta kill Malagor here sometime. So we're gonna try another blue fire. Just because I got him so low, but now I'm not able to finish him off, which is really frustrating. Can you guys fire straight up at Malagor for me? I thought I told you to dive. I thought I told them to shoot straight up into Malagor for me. Thank you. Burning Chariot still burning and charioting.
Unleash the champion! Arms and spurs!
Hoping my aura of being super fucking terrifying helps me out over here. Burning Chariot needs to burn some fools. Burn, Chariot, burn! Another good blue fire into Malagor. And that's the most we can hope for at this point, is just Lord sniping Malagor and then cycle charging our way to a victory. Or using my anti-leadership nonsense. Malagor's super low. Malagor's died. Nice burning chariots shot down the side. Arcane Surge. Just gonna pop in here real quick. Hello, everybody. Say goodbye to your leadership, motherfuckers. Rear charging from the Chaos Knights at the same time. All of a sudden, everybody's running! Wow, that's crazy!
Eviscerate them!
Alright, Bernie Chariot, go over there. Let's rout them.
Chaos Knights!
Chasing off a full health Shadows Caster. My Burning Chariot takes a nasty bit of damage, so it is going to rout.
Chaos Knights of Siege! Darkness calls!
In the meantime, we can fight the Grog Hooves. I refuse to let this Shadow bitch back. I just need those Chaos Knights to charge something somewhere, sometime. How much Winds of Magic do I have left? 10? Okay.
Retreating!
I'll blue fire the Manticore real quick. Nice damage. He rampages. I will not let the Shadows Caster come back. Not that his spells matter, but I'm worried about his balance of power. It is his balance of power that concerns me, as I fail to hit him every single time. But can't let him come back. I'm just worried I'll get army lost if he does come back. Grog Hooves of Wolf Run, get blue fired. I'm gonna lower you guys' leadership real quick. Try and get you to leave me alone, but that guy's gonna come back. No! I know! We're dying! It was a pretty close game. Burning Chariot did alright. Marauders did not do much. What happened to you hating air cheese? I needed to try out the new unit, and this is hardly air cheese. The Screamers of Tzeentch were by far the biggest disappointment. I don't know what happened to those guys. I don't remember them getting nerfed, but my god, they did. And then Halberds, I had the extra money, but I didn't really want Halberds. I just had extra awkward money, because that used to be a Marauder Spear, and I had 427 gold, and I was like, I don't know, I could get another Marauder or Halberd. But in hindsight, now that I know the Shrieking Skyrays suck, Chariot's pretty good. I would just get another Chaos Knight instead of the Shrieking Skyrays and a Halberd. So, I'd do that. Because you can have 4 spears. That's the thing. Is it's a spear and a Chaos Knight instead of a Halberd in the Shrieking Skyrays. I think that'd be better. But the build was solid. Game was close. How'd the Chariot do? Chariot did really good. You can aim the ray ability like a wind spell. The ray ability? The ray ability? Take off fire at will and put your flying chariot in melee mode, please. I was in melee mode. Thought I was in melee mode. Did the chariot get buffed? Yeah, I got more ammo. I think I could have won that if I had had this build instead of the Shrieking Skyrays. The Shrieking Skyrays shocked me with how terrible they were. Oh, okay, you can aim the Shrieking Skyrays ability. Gotcha. I didn't think it did that little damage. I thought it did significantly more. Zinch. Let's grab the Shrieking Skyrays. And then, I guess Dark Elves is fine. Can you show the Changebringers real quick? I think the Changebringers are the same cost as they always were. Yeah, I guess it did a little bit. It does okay. I'm not expecting it to do tons of damage, but the thing is that like the Shrieking Skyrays sucked and did nothing, and then this also didn't do that much damage. It's like, oh, shit. They used to be crazy overpowered, and were just always amazing. So I don't know what changed, but something did. So I would not have brought them. Can you try Empire again? Possibly, depending on what my opponent wants to play. I also haven't played any Skaven today, but there hasn't been a good matchup for them. Plus, I've been trying to do DLC stuff. Alright, we got Seagulls. It's probably our last best of 3 before I'll sign off, because Turin's gonna hop on, and then we'll lose all the viewership. Plus, I've been playing for a while. Okay, if you use the Skyrays ability 5 times before you enter combat, yeah, that's true, but that's not realistic. That's not realistic. Steam Tank nerfs actually change anything? In testing, not really. In real games, we have yet to find out. You better than Turin? Facts. Facts. Big facts. It's just friendly banter. Before any of you go and tattletale at me, tell Turin that I was being a bully. It's just jokes. It's okay. Uh-oh. He did a sad face. Alright, what's the map? Blood Pine Woods. Nice, teeny tiny little small map. Just a little small map. Alright, we'll see what he picks. Dwarves were global banned. I global banned Demons of Chaos because Sagos is a pretty good Demons player, and I really don't feel like dealing with Changebringer, Soul Grinder of Tzeentch, Skull Cannon, Kite from a very, very good Demons player. Alright, he's going Greenskins, Khorne, and Ogre Kingdoms. Ban Empire. That's all the new stuff! Let's do Skaven. We haven't played any Skaven today. I'll do Skaven ban none. I'll let him play whatever. If I lose, I lose. It's all in good fun. Scabrinos. What's he gonna pick? Out of all 3 new factions, he can fight Skaven with anyone. What does he pick? Ogres is probably the best here, but honestly, all 3 of them got buffs. Khorne was not bad versus Skaven. Greenskins was not bad versus Skaven, so these are maybe 3 Skaven counters, so maybe not a great idea. Here we go. He's going Greenskins. Ha ha ha. Stinks like a crazier. Okay, grab that. Grab that. Just everyone give me 25 minutes to figure out my build. I just need 68 minutes. If you would just please be kind and give a man 89 minutes. Build a build. That would be big appreciation. That would be most dank of you, my friends. Gotta cut those. Can't make it work. What do I do now? What do I do now? You'll get 6 hours and you'll like it? Alright. Alright, Dreaded Saurian. I can acquiesce to such things. Let's do it. What are your thoughts on Tehennowin? I thought you asked that earlier and someone in chat might have answered it, but I don't know. I think he's okay. Flock of Doom is crazy strong right now and he has access to it, but his mounts are all pretty expensive for what he takes. Like, okay, you might look at the mount itself and go like, it's not that expensive, but take Foot Tehennowin with just Flock of Doom and he's like something like 1,500 gold, I think. So I don't know. I just remember Tehennowin being pretty damn expensive for what he brings. He's just a Flock of Doom spammer. Some builds can bring him here and there, but he's not popular. Okay. So, we're fighting Mr. Sagos. Enemy troop count is pretty high. I have the Grey Seer with various leadership buffs for me and leadership debuffs for my opponent to try and get the Greenskins to feel bad about themselves. We have Gutter Runners and Night Runners trying to work together to kite out Mangler Squigs or discourage Boar Boys or Spider Riders and stuff. Triple Poison Globe to do really good damage to anybody in the front line or on the flanks, be they cavalry or not cavalry. Infantry, monsters, whatever. And then we have 2 monstrous infantry to provide a bit of support. A Packmaster for terror routes. We do have an assassin to pop his Rival High Talisman and slow down the enemy advance. So we'll see how this goes. Don't love, we're on a tiny little bit of tiny small map. Ready, good luck, have fun. Skaven lore friendly build. What did I do? Okay, if you brought Manglers, I need to shoot them with the Natty Boobos. It does not look like we have Mangler issues. So instead, we'll start getting damage onto Gorbad. And everybody that is not Natty Boobos can move up slightly. Boar Boys in the trees. We'll deal with them when I have to deal with them. These guys are going to fall back because I put them up front in case of Mangler Squigs, which I don't see any. So we're just going to go about our business then. Okay. Okay, we're still sniping out Gorbad. I'm gonna cast a Warp Lightning Click just because there is a lore passive that I like a lot, and it causes leadership damage. I wanted to shot color those. Thank you. Tear out away from them. Scorch down the front line. I got jebaited. Oh no. And I'm not microing good because I am trash. And my guys are very out of position because I am still, say it with me, trash. You guys need to fall back. That's an awful lot of boar bacon, boar boy biggins, bacon boys of the boar boy biggin variety. Fate of Buna is currently killing off an entire thingy over there. So we're gonna do our best, but things are going to shit. That is a lot of bacon cav he just chucked in here. On this side, we're winning, so that's exciting. I can move these guys up and over here. Packmaster needs to not get stuck. I would like this summon, please. Okay. Packmaster needs to keep sniping out Gorbad. That is a Squig summon, so I guess my Storm Vermin can kill it quick. You're up there. Use your leadership debuff and kill that lady. But the main problem with this is I just didn't play very good. We can still win, maybe, but it's gonna be tough. As this guy needs to finish off Gorbad, but he's doing the fun Packmaster thing where he just walks next to him. That's exciting. That's really exciting when you do that instead of what I tell you to do. Okay. We've probably lost. part of it is the fault of my bad play, for sure. But also part of it is this Packmaster's fault for walking alongside Gorbad instead of turning and swinging at all. That's GG. And I did, to be fair, I did say before the game even started that those are 3 bad Skaven matchups. But still. Very disappointed in you, Packmaster. And disappointed in myself. I overextended with a globe, I put my assassin out of position so he didn't actually hold down the front line. It was not good. It was not good. Is this a possible match? No, it's not a possible matchup. It's definitely gotten worse with the new DLC stuff, but it's not impossible. I don't think I played particularly good, which is unfortunate. Sometimes you play bad and you lose. And I'm sorry, but that's just how it is. That's just how it goes. Oh my god. I'm washed. All right, let's do Empire. Wood Elves. We haven't played any Wood Elves today. And the Greenskins. Ban. I'll ban Durf. You want to see Skaven beat the crap out of the new Beastman units? The first game of the day, Contrarian Codex played Sipa, and that was a good Skaven showy. Skaven did very well there. They did all right. Empire, Wood Elves, Greenskins, ban Dwarves is what I picked. He's gonna go Ogre Kingdoms, ban Empire. Ogre Kingdoms, I'll go Wood Elves. Wood Elves Ogres is interesting. Get yourself a Mr. McCoo. For 1BD. Oh, he wanted me to go Greenskins. Sure, fuck it, I don't care. I'll go Greenskins. Why not? I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about it at all. Brogan Kingdoms. I don't know what I want to take into the Ogre Kingdoms, because there's a lot of good options. Holy moly. There's a lot of good options. I'm looking at these options and I'm thinking, dang, them's good. Them's right there's spends goods options. That seems fine. Let's grab some of these. That's a build. That is a build that exists on this planet. What's up, dudes? Hey, Deadly Dude. How we liking the DLC? DLC's fine. It's pretty solid. Hasn't changed too many things about other factions than the DLC factions, and the DLC factions themselves got stronger, but not like ridiculously overpowered and unmanageable. So it's pretty positive DLC. There's not an insane amount of changes though, so some people are a little disappointed by that, but I don't know. I'd rather not have a Shadows of Change, Thrones of Decay style, the factions that are in the DLC have to be permabanned forever. Front line of Biggins and Savage Orc Biggins. We got 4 Spider Riders to support our 4 Boar Boys, so wherever the Boar Boys go, they will have poison support and someone to help chase off the units that they damage. We have Gorbad to buff up his selection of Boar Boys. And we have a River Troll Hag with a slow, who can stop ogres from trying to kite me maybe. And then I do have Doom and Darkness to make people route faster. Norska got more speed? Ah, you're right. How could I besmirch the good name of Norska getting more speed? So we'll see how this goes. Ready. Good luck, have fun. Normally, before anybody gets mad at me, I would take the Night Goblin Warboss for his rampage and his net, and that can really help you in engagements with the ogres. But I wanted to try out Gorbad some more with the new DLC, try out Orcs Are the Best with some of these Orc Boar Biggins and all that stuff. So, yeah, we tried a little atypical build. Wanted to try out the Spider Riders. I feel like they've gotten some behavior buffs that I didn't notice. The last couple times I used them, even before this patch, they're feeling alright, so just kind of wanted to try some stuff. Not my usual build. So there's a Thunder Tusk. Not shocking. As we're all moving up. He went with Paymaster and a Butcher of the Great Maw with just Troll Guts for healing. Alright. Now this is kind of what I was hoping for, is that I would just cause disruption, because now he's like, well, what the fuck do I do? His vultures can't rear charge anything because I don't have any archers. He's gonna do a bit of kiting for a while. I'm at least gonna run out there and make Gorbad, you know, harass him a little bit, as Gorbad gets stuck on his own troops, which is pretty cool. We'll get some damage out while we can. Look at these vultures just chilling. Alright. So we're in. Let's go get those guys, then you can charge forward. Gorbaz the boss is the boss. Is gonna go down here. Overcast, Doom and Darkness over here to get some stuff routing a little faster. I'm gonna charge in with my Boar Boys. Gokamorksewa. Alright, our Biggins got through super easily. Orc Boar Biggins trying to fight these bulls. Almost routed these guys. My Biggins continue to march through. We're kicking some Iron Gut ass. Biggins need to come down here. Orc Boar Boy Biggins can ignore Noblar's large part. Are these piggyback riders? Okay, yeah, ignore the fuck out of them. Screw those guys. I'm gonna slow them down so they're even slower. Gorbad needs to try and opt out, as we're getting a good flank downhill onto these guys. Alright, we got Boar Boy Biggins fighting it out. I'm gonna use Spider Riders to run down these piggyback guys. We need to commit more forces to this fight, get a good surround over there. I'm feeling good about the state things are in here. Oh, I really want an Overcast of Doom and Darkness right now. Yeah, that's gonna be juicy. Okay. I could use some more Spider Riders and stuff over here for when these guys start routing so I can just chase them down. Yeah, look at all that routing. Okay. So we've almost routed some stuff. Spider Rider's gonna help me out with that. Other Spider Riders chase down those hawk things. These biggins are gonna fight as we get surrounded by Noblars and Vultures. And Gorbad. I'm gonna wall those guys at the same time that I use Gorbad's Cleaving of Meat Stank. We'll get a good Spirit Leech down here. We're busy just running down some stuff. Gonna kill the Ogre's leadership. Trying to kill the Mawcaster. Trying to run down Piggyback Riders. And we've killed the enemy lord. We are gonna kill him. He will die. I'll save my last Mither for if I need it later. Okay, Boar Boys, leave me be. Gorbad can solo this guy out easily enough. I have some Cav left. It's getting attacked. Spider Riders just come back to me. These Spider Riders just come back to me. What are these? Iron Guts? Okay. I'm gonna Doom and Darkness this guy to rout him so he can't cast whatever heal he's brewing up. But it looks like I cast that at just the not quite right time because he was about to break and then he didn't. Oh, he's so close to routing. Please rout. There you go. So the Healy caster is routing. No more Healy casting. And I don't want to use my last slow, but this guy's we're in a bad situation. It would have been nice to capitalize on that. Okay, so Boar Boys are coming back, Spider Riders are coming back. There's still a lot of those Blood Vultures around. And the Saber-Tusk packs. But that guy's gonna shatter now, so I shouldn't have to keep chasing him. Wow, he actually didn't shatter. I'm a little surprised. Not gonna come back, is he? Nah, he's too low. Nice. Here we do. Orcs are the best with this lady. She can help me run down this thing. We get some units back. And Gorbad is stuck on nothing. No. Gorbad. No. Alright, that's GG. Balance of power is pretty fraudulent. Gorbad is about to rout, and he's now stuck in Iron Guts, so he can't move. That lady is going to die pretty quickly after Gorbad. I don't know why the balance of power is this favorable looking. So, GG. She even terror routed right there. Again, no Doom Divers. Doom Divers are trash! Orc Biggins did okay, but the frontline fight really didn't matter that much. Spider Riders still underperformed pretty bad. Orc Boar Biggins did okay. Gorbad did well with the River Troll Hag, but unfortunately the Spider Riders were still just kind of trash. For the Ogres, it was the Blood Vultures all the way. They're just chasing everything off all the time. Pretty close game. Human Boy sucks. Oh, that's mean. How dare you? 45 minutes. We can play a couple more games, but I won't sign up for best of 3. I'll just do quick battle. Casanova Frankenstein. Okay, I'll play Skaven. Okay. Lizardman, Skaven. That's crazy. Okay. I need some wins at the end of the day. Enough trying new stuff. I just want to win. I would like a victory screen. It could zap zap. 2 Rattling Guns, 2 Giselles, 2 Globes, front line of Skaven slaves that we don't care about, a couple Rat Ogres, a couple Wolf Rats to run down, skirmish skinks and all their skirmishing ways, and then I do need some Night Runners to fend off the predators of the sky. I've been pinged in Turin server, why? Oh, okay. You just said we did a good job. Where the Spear Boys at? I needed the money. I needed the money elsewhere. Looks like he wasn't quite ready. That's why I unreadied it up. Give him a little more time. Fisho, where did Spear Boys at? Spear Boys could have been a good shout. I wanted to big and rush him, and that went okay. Like, honestly, the whole game was going okay, and then we just kind of lost steam at the end, and it was like, the Blood Vultures were chasing off everything I had. He had some Iron Guts that he nearly heal capped with a Butcher. So, yeah. It went okay. It was a pretty close game. And Segos is a really, really, really good player. So honestly, I'm happy with a close game. Loving the DLC? Good. Good. Would you say generally good advice for most games of Greenskins versus Ogre? I mean, Greenskins versus Ogres is still a matchup of figuring out because the DLC, then whatever, but like... Orc Biggins are pretty good. Orc Spear Boys are pretty good if you want to play defensive. Probably want some Skirmish Cav, because I wanted to try out Spider Riders, and they did okay, but I think, like, instead of 4 melee Spider Riders, just 2 ranged Spider Riders, so they can shoot poison and provide that support. 4 Borbo Biggins still get that good fight. Gorbed was neat, and I liked his buffs, but I felt like my units routed pretty quickly after I buffed them anyway. So I might go back to just having the Night Goblin Big Boss with the Fermented Fungi Rampage. It's cheaper than Gorbad, and he also has a net to follow it up, so you can just kind of control the battlefield more. But I wanted to try out Gorbad, so I still think the Rampage caster is a little bit better. It's just the truth. It's the truth of it. I'm gonna put my Warp Lightning Cannon really close to the front line because I wanted to shoot, and then I'll move my whole army up around it. So I'm gonna position my army. Like normal. Okay. So we position the army like normal. Rogers. Dogs. And the Night Runners can harass flyers. Alright, so now that I've positioned that, I'm going to put this way in the front, and I'll move the rest of the formation up around it, but I want it to get in range and shoot faster. I'll give him a lot longer, not a lot longer, I'll give him a while longer to set up his forces before hitting start. Just everything else in one control group. With net new artillery and heavy cav. New artillery factored in? I didn't know new artillery factored in.
At once.
New Ogre's Lord is pretty OP with his buffs. Cool. I mean, it's nice to have a generic melee lord that actually does anything. Okay, sword range to start shooting. That's all I really wanted. Move up the rest of my build otherwise. We have 2 solar engines, Sora Scar Veteran, and Gorok. No caster. Should have a caster. Okay. Everybody move up. We'll leave Ikit Zap Zap here. It's a quick battle, so whatever. I don't see anything. If there's a Chameleon Stalker, then fine. He can have my unit. My Ikit Zap Zap. I embrace this death. Nuke that guy. Oh wait, no, just one of the Red Ogre, and one you. If he has a shit ton of stealth units, I'm gonna regret moving up like this, but we're moving up anyway. Okay. So Globe's cleared out that. Now we have Saurus Warriors to fight. We do have some Wolf Rats that can run up and go get involved. I'm gonna have Rat Ogres and Wolf Rats team up and kill that skin cohort over there. Is our Jezzails? Where are they? Is there other Jezzail? Okay, we're gonna shoot at the Warp Lightning, not the Warp Lightning Cannon, the Bastildons, so solar engines. Rattling Guns fall back, Night Runners commit into melee and just buy me a bit of time. Globes fall back. As these Jezzails have to unfortunately die for the cause. Your sacrifice will be appreciated by your betters. Ah, fuck shit. Croxigors. Just casting that for the global leadership and melee attack debuff, not actually casting that to net anything, because astute viewers will note that nothing is flying, so that net doesn't actually do anything in this matchup. Nice 8 melee attack there, Skink Cohort. How did that happen? Crazy. Please turn in fire. Stupid fucking Rattling Guns, fire. Okay. Warp Lightning Cannon can switch on to shooting at that. I'm actually just gonna get the Rat Ogres off because it's not worth my time. That's a Sora Scar Veteran, Rattling Guns. If you could turn and deal with him for me, please. Other Rattling Guns doing good damage against Croxigors. You guys doing great over there. Did I mention I want another Warp Lightning? Thank you. Okay, Rat Ogre can return to the fight. Dogs can help me chase off these things. These other dogs can help me chase off other things. Globes can throw at that. Basic Rattling Guns, I don't know. Throw at that. You guys come back here and start shucking. Jezzails fall back a little bit. Rattling Guns are just trying to slow those red crested skinks down. Here's a debuff for everybody. Here's a buff for my guys. Here's a bound spell. Here's a predictive spell.
Did he just hit everything? Oh my god! He's a legend. He's so good at this video game. It's crazy.
I know, I just can't. Sometimes when you're good, you're good. You know, you're just too good.
Holy shit. He's like the greatest of all time. Wow. He's talking a lot of shit for someone who's currently losing.
Clump him up. Globes. Come on, Globes. You had to throw before that. God. Globes. Slow him. Slow his ass. Get him. Fuck him up. Ha. Red Crest Skinks got clumped up like fools. Alright, chasing things down. Warp Lightning Cannon. Kill that, because apparently my dogs literally can't. It's too much armor. You Globes need to do a little bit better. I'm a little worried I can't kill Gorok.
Tail's yours. Quick, quick.
Real talk, he might solo out my whole army here.
Ah! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! No! Don't hurt me! No, don't hurt me! No,
Can you guys turn slightly?
no, don't hurt me!
Gracia. This bitch. Fine. I'll do it myself. Excuse me, pardon me, you piece of shit! Oh, get wrecked! I hit him! I hit him, look, he got zapped! It was me! It was me the whole time! Here's this. Did my Globes just friendly fire all those guys while I wasn't looking? Because if so, that is just classic them. Nice job, World Lightning Cannons. Get his ass! Get his ass! Get his ass! Get his ass! I'm really stupid, but I love it. Okay, Warp Lightning Cannons. All the rest of your shots need to go to Gorok. Rattling Guns, all your shots need to Gorok. Run away. Kill those red crested skinks. Kill that guy. Is he juking me? It's impossible. He's starting to believe. Dun 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 da da dun dun da da da. Those red crested skinks are gonna die. Dun dun da da dun dun. This is dishonorable. You won't even fight the man! No, you're right. I fucking won't, because Gorok can definitely solo my whole army in melee. It's all about the ranged, baby. It's all about the ranged. You will get shot! You will get shot a lot! Many shoot, yes, yes! Biggest, yes, yes, mini shoot, reload gun, must reload faster, needs to charge, needs to get big shot, needs to go fast, he goes flying, yes, yes, fire again! GG. Are Shadow Walkers good now or something? Why? What happened? Poor Gorok, yeah. Rattling guns have actually become kind of popular in certain matchups where there might be giant dinosaurs. Or Tomb Kings, where they're going to bring giant kitty cats. Oy, that got a little stressful there for a bit. GG's to my opponent. Last game of the day, then I'm going to log off because Turin's going to stream. If anybody thinks about getting the DLC, use my link, which I used to have. And then I just got logged out, so I'll pull it from a different place because I don't feel like logging back in right now. Announcements. This is my link for the DLC. Also consider subscribing because you've been watching this stream for 5 fucking hours, so I think you might enjoy this content. Is that Marilize Liga Juana? I love that guy. We love Marilize Liga Juana in this house. Fucking love that guy. Chat, you vote. This is the final game of the day. What are we playing? You know how the chat vote works. First faction to get 3 votes gets it. Just shout it out in the chat. Just shout out what you want. What are we playing? What we playing? Let's end on a high note. Actually, not even. Well, yes, you can still end on a high note, but I feel like this has been a pretty good stream. I think I've been playing well, which is nice. There was that one Skaven game I lost just because I played poorly, but shit happens. Like, overall, I've been playing well, which is nice. Sometimes I feel like I get in my own head and I play like garbage. Deep's Chaos, Tomb Kings, Slaanesh Vampires. Vampire what? Vampire Coast? Vampire Counts? We have a Vampire Coast. We have Vampire Counts. Vampire Coast again from Lucius the Eternal. Tomb Kings from Mick Rightface twice. Khorne from DVP. Khorne from Hayseed. So Khorne's the only one at 2 so far. Unless Lucius switched to Coast, so that maybe. Foot Luther. VC. Alright, we're going with Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast. Khorne. Cool. Nice job, Marilize Liga Juana. Vampire Coast with Khorne. My word. Everyone just calm down. Let me figure some stuff out. Love deeps, love fire, love vampires. We'll do love vampires. Actually, fuck it, I don't want any of these things. I don't even want taunt. I want nothing. I win again, aka the Tomb Kings. Aranessa, I don't know. I just kind of want a cheap Caster Lord. So fuck it. I'm just gonna go with a cheap Caster Lord. Invocation to Heck. Drown Dead. Skip, skip, skip. Foot Caster. Alright. Schwarzhofen, Conquest. Sounds like a 5 handgun, 2 hand cannon, 2 bombers game to me. What does everybody else think about that? Just kidding. Didn't ask. Because I already know what's the best. Because I am the best player alive. You're welcome. You're a pistols caster. Which is bad, because I need 1 more slot, so away with you. Invocation to Heck. Summon. Van Horseman Speculum. Skip, 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 skip. Okay, cool. Now I can get my cannon. Cannon. No Lamprey's Revenge, because Lamprey's Revenge is for nerds. Do need some animated hulks. Some mass. I do need some bloated corpses. For some ass. And I guess melee troops. Melee troop singular. Yeah, did not leave myself a lot of room for melee troops here. That seems legit, but no. How are we gonna do this? A normal man would just drop the bloated corpses, but that's not... It's not how we do things today. Romulan Doc saying you clearly lack a bloated corpse. Hey, I have a bloated corpse. Empire. We played Empire earlier today. I don't think we've played any Vampire Coast. There's been 2 Empire games today. I played against Pigman's Empire. I played my own Empire. Battlesy joined, redirecting us as viewers. Battlesea. What up, dude? I'm playing something that might be familiar to you, my friend. When we co-streamed together and we had to buy some time, we played Dwarves versus Vampire Coast, and my bloated corpses ran into your slayers and did no damage. Empire's too weak, needs buffs. I don't think I've heard a more based take all day. Not going all depth guard? Nah. Nah. Vampire Coast is a shooting faction. Also, I'm kind of worried about that skull cannon just kiting the piss out of me. So we get more handguns than man was meant to have. We get some hand cannons too, just to show them that dreams are real. Couple bombers here and there to get rid of marauders that stare. And then a pole arm in the front line. Some depth guard just running around. I don't know. I don't have a good plan for that. And we get some bloated corpses and we go, hey trees. Hey trees! You want to hide some bloated corpses for me, please? We throw some sick rhymes down. And all of a sudden, just like that, you're pod racing. Oh, I don't know. For troll groups, I guess I'll just do all these. You're on your own. I think we've already won. And that's... The government doesn't want you to know that, but we've already claimed victory this day. No Arwar Skull Cannon. There is an Arball, the undefeated. Who's about to get defeated. Corn Gores, Marauders of Corn, Seagulls of Corn, Fleshhounds of Corn. Okay. Real talk, though, we can shoot at Karanak. Get rid of that asshole. I keep trying to click on you people. I keep getting ignored. Rip them apart. Zombies, get between me and danger, please. Piss and vinegar. I don't have a lot of people in position to deal with these furies right now. I'm being silenced by Karanak. Oh, I wanted to... Wait, have my cannons seriously not hit him a single time? Okay, now they did, but a little late. God damn it. Let me heal him. Let me heal him. Where did my bloated corpses end up? Did they win? Did I win? Am I winning? Oh, I'm being netted. Oh no, that's crazy. That's crazy that I can be netted right now. All right, get him. Enemy hulks, get out of the way of the cannons. Depth guard, get in there. All those guys are dead. Screw those guys. Animated hulks move up to the front line. Hand cannons turn around and go shoot at the cultist for a little bit. Oh, a fleshhound summon. That's really cool. All right, so we've accepted that those guys are dead as hell. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Yep. Someday, somebody will kill fucking Karanak. Handgun's trying to get rid of those guys. I have an animated Hulk over here that needs the orders, but I don't want to run in front of my firing line, so I guess it's whatever. Light up that stupid fleshhound! Kill him! Kill his ace! Get him! Zombies, walk out of the way. Walk out of the way. Just accept your fate. Accept that the day is lost. and sometimes it's just not your night. Oh, Karanak's running like a little baby boy. Where are you gonna go, son? Those are fake. Those are fake. Those are fake. Ignore them. They can't hurt you. Summons can't hurt you. They're not real.
At once!
That's a sword of corn.
Curse on you!
That's a sword of corn. Ah!
Don't stop!
Ouchie! Ouchie! Haha, flesh hounds faded away. Alright, we're still trying to light up this guy.
Bones and flesh. Sea prey.
Karanak's fading. That's a summon. That's a summon. That's an army loss. That's a GG. Oh, hey guys, Korn is crazy overpowered after DLC. They can't possibly be beaten. Wrong. Fucking wrong. It's easy to win when you're a gamer. We won against Gov? Doubt. Could run a Morgul crab stack and Vanguard stealth in their front line. Tomb King's DLC when? Dude, I wish. I wish. We love Maralize Liga Juana. I forget what their Discord handle is, but they've been in some of my new player tournaments, and their name always makes me laugh. So I appreciate them. Oh, that's probably going to be the stream for today, I suppose. How do my blood corpses do? Oh yeah, decent value. Korn is the worst package out of all 3 DLCs. Yeah, possible. Yeah, definitely. Hellforged ROR is pretty fun. I think the giant anger monkeys, slaughter brutes, are pretty cool. I like them. Corn gores are good. That's about it. The heroes are take it or leave it. Ogre's got some buffs. Check general and Discord real quick. What? Explain this to me before the stream. On the stream for it. So many units get wrecked by it. What does it mean? Okay, let me see. So some people are talking about monstrous infantry getting massacred by the new splash damage changes. So let's see. AI stats need to be normalized. Cool. So the problem people are talking about is that splash damage got reworked. So every 100 weapon strength of damage you have, you get 1 more splash. I don't know how that would affect monstrous infantry though, because they don't even have 100. So wouldn't they just have a splash damage of 1? Is that the problem? Did they used to have some splash damage? Now they lost it? Umai's was messaging me saying monstrous infantry are nerfed pretty heavily across the board because of this. So yeah, their weapon strength isn't 100, so they have a splash damage of 1. Meaning they only attack 1 model at a time. Okay, still crazy strong impact. I see what he means though. Look at how slowly they're taking damage now that they're in melee. These are bleak swords. These aren't even dread spears, by the way. Damn, that's really brutal. So the charge still goes great, but then they just get slammed afterwards. Damn, that's rough. They do so much on the charge. Alright, I'll save it as send to CA. That's pretty funny. And not in a haha good way, but in a oh fuck shit bad way. Could I Fireborn? Interesting that they would do badly. They have 120 weapon strength, so they at least get 2 splashes. Hey, we're gonna check out this last test, and then I gotta go message CA. And then I'm gonna get going. I'm gonna work on some videos. I'm gonna go hang out with Grace. Gonna do okay. If you aren't subscribed, just think about doing that. If you are subscribed, unsubscribe. Do it again. That seems normal. I don't know. People are apparently testing them and not liking it. Oh god damn it! They still have that bug. The AI is all taking minus 10% damage because of yeah, hang on. There's a pretty big bug. Every time you exit a skirmish versus AI, the AI settings get reset back to the worst possible. It's a known bug. They're working on it. I pointed it out in early access, and they were like, I don't know how to fix that before it launches, so not a big deal. They had bigger fish to fry. Alright, let's try that again without 10% less stats for my enemy. Whee! Slurp. I mean, Kadai Fireborn still do pretty good on the charge. Fucking got him. Nah, Kadai Fireborn's still OP. It's okay. It's okay, everybody. Alright. See you folks later. Goodbye. Enjoy the Turin stream. Playing Turin stuff. Doing Turin things. They apparently lose against Chaos Warriors. Fine, I'll check it out. Then I need to be done. People making me do things. No, wait, I just got back. Codex, it's over. It's over. It's over. Don't make me watch Domination, man. Then don't watch it. Just go watch Breaking Bad on Netflix. I don't know. The stream needs to end at some point. So they do really good on the charge. And now we watch the Chaos Warriors HP bar fall. But pretty slowly, because I am ×3 speeding it. So if you go down to ×1. And if you look at the other one, just queuing Vermilion, man. Don't join us free email. I already queued it Vermilion. I gotta leave. I gotta leave, brother. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, they lose to Chaos Warriors. Crushing defeat. 400 damage value for charging into Chaos Warriors, 1000 damage value for getting charged by Kadai Fireborn. It seems legit. Next time for reload. But I've been streaming for like 17 hours straight. 17 hours straight, dude. How dare you demand more from me? Ugh. Goodbye for real this time. subscribe and all that.